What's going on, folks? And here we are. Hopefully, Catfish Weekly's done. I couldn't be in two screens at one time, so just figured I'd start it. Hopefully, people will come in here. I see three bees fishing in here. What's up? There's my buddy Bobcat. How you doing? Maurice, how you doing, bud? CBA in the house. There's Real Gals Fishing. Don R. Freddie, what's up? Oh, what's Freddie say? So was Catfish Karen and Catfish Weekly? Did I hear that right? I actually literally travel like 12 miles upriver. Can you guys hear me? Or maybe you guys are all in. Ooh, somebody say hello. Everybody must still be in Catfish Weekly. That's okay. Got the baits out here. Anybody see me? Hello. Testing one, two. Huh. I can't see chat. Banners, comments. Maybe Catfish Weekly still on. Bobcat says, "What did I miss? Been pouring sinkers." Whew. I cannot see chat. Let me switch this real quick. See if I can see me on my own in YouTube. Hold on a second. I'll be back. All right, says we're live. Cancel, but I can't see any of you guys, and I just flipped over. I don't know what's going on. Interesting. I think I got good signal. Let me see here. Trying to figure this out, folks. Camera, front. Hear my video? No, we don't want that. Channel. All right, folks. I don't know what's going on here, why you can't see me. You know what? I am going to go live on YouTube. Let me try that. Hold on. I just got a message that you guys can't see me, but I can't see chat. So I don't know why that's going on here. Have no clue. That's going to make life a little difficult if I can't see chat because you guys don't want to see me talking to myself. So what I'm going to do, hopefully you guys see this, I am going to, and this is swinging a lot. I am going to stop this stream and then go live on YouTube. So check my channel back here in about 2 seconds. It won't take me long to set it up. Yeah, Ryan's telling me I'm there. Thanks, Ryan. So, but I can't see chat here. I don't know why. Let me see if I reload this. Let's see what happens. All right, I can see some chat now. I just reloaded it. Somebody say hello. Hello, hello, hello. What's up, Roger? What's up, Jody? I see Sean. Hey, there we go. I'm seeing chat. Good deal. All right, we're in business. I don't know what was going on. I just reloaded the browser window. See if I can do this without ending the stream. Fishing and Freedom in the house. There's Kaz. What's going on? Ryan Forts. What's up, buddy? I marked some fish here. I got live bluegill on here. But I think my anchor is less. All right, we'll get this figured out, folks. There's a long ride out here. Very long ride out here. See if I get snagged up here. I think I'll be all right. Tighten up these lines. All right, sorry about that, folks. Takes in the house. I see Fish in the Mid-South. Anthony Duckworks, what's going on? I got an extra pole rigged up, so this shouldn't take too long. Seen somebody say bacon. What's up, Uncle Lou? How you doing? I'm gonna try and get on these flatheads, like I was saying. I got like a 12-mile ride up here. So it was a long ride, took a little longer than I thought. Been a while since I've been out this way. Using some big live bluegills. If this one's still alive, let's see. Oh, I'm gonna try some cut bait here. LG Bass in the house. Congratulations on winning the prize. I think you won those sinkers. There's Kenneth. What's going on? We got 76 people in here. There's Frank from Twisted Fishing TV. What's going on, bud? Great videos you've been putting out. We're going to try a head on this one, see what happens. Worst comes worst, we'll get some channel cats. At least we'll get some fish. Hoping for a channel cat. We got a cold, for a flathead. We got a cold front that came in. Water temperature is 65.69 degrees. I understand that's a drop. Ryan would probably know better than anybody. So we're gonna see what happens. You never know. Could get lucky. Maybe you won't. You won't know until you try. Joy in the house. There's Bugman, Quiet Man Curtis. How you doing? We're gonna give this spot a try for maybe an hour or so. All right, we should be set for a little while. Sorry about that, folks. So there's Justin's fishing fetish. Hi, Kenneth. Hello, Avid. How you doing? I said hello to Jody. Hello again, Jody. I'm trying to watch the polls here in the screen. Brian B, the champion. Way to go, Brian. I'm marking some fish here in the center, right in the channel. Might be a mistake to be set up here. Off to the side a little bit, but I casted one out there, so we'll see what happens. Can you guys hear that music in the background? I'm parked not too far from a bar. That's the problem. If I can, it don't matter. Or if you can, it don't matter. Mike Irvin, what's going on? How you doing? Nope, can't hear. Good deal, Brian. Thank you, sir. I got my Uncle Lou's rods out here. One of them I just had a cut. Team Snagged Whiskers. What's going on? Dan Thompson in the house. What's up, Dan? How you doing? No music. Cool, cool. Quiet Man Curtis. What's going on? There's 80 people in here. That's cool. Let's see. Do I need these? Do I need the bordello lights yet? No. Welcome to my floating bordello. My floating brothel. So last week, Mendota, we had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Bobcat says, drop them thumbs up. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Bobcat's been killing it down on the Tennessee River. I'm jealous. I need a river like that to fish. Right now, I'd settle for a channel cat. Let's see. What am I running? Right, I got one up to lose. The other one I got to set up. And we will do that here in a minute before we, or when I go to make that the next move. Can't stay here all night. Got to stick and move. I'm watching the rod tip, so if I'm not looking at the screen, forgive me, guys. I want to see if there's still we're still moving. Yeah, this bait's good right there. That bait's good, and that's cut bait. I like to make sure there's moving. There's no reason to have one that isn't cut if it isn't moving, as far as I'm concerned. So I think that's the hardest part. I've gone through some of my older Flathead live streams, and I've missed fish because I'm looking at the screen. So I'm really concentrating on the rod tips. So if you guys see anything, let me know. I don't know if the lag's going to help or not. There we go. Did I say it was cold out here? Because it's cold. It's like 52 degrees, 54 degrees, I'm going to guess. It was 56 when I left. Came north about 12 miles on the river. So it'll be a long ride home. But I got a bunch of spots planned out to fish tonight. There's Betty. What's up, sister? How you doing? I got to make sure I say hello to D. What's up, D? How you doing, sister? All the ladies out there, I said hello to Stephanie already. How you doing, dear? Say hello to Katie if she's watching in the background. Dockery, Lyle, Miss Cindy, Chrissy Brown, if you're out there, Chrissy. What's up, Richard, Mad Catter? How you doing? There's Muskrat. What's up? Roger says he could make it. He's going to Sandusky Bay. Cool. Hey, look, there's my buddy Ryan. Hey, there's Jonathan. What's going on, John? How you doing? We'll see what happens with this cold front. I got baits out. Best I can do. I got a bunch of spots that I want to try out. So we'll see how that goes. I got all night. I'm in no hurry. I got a nap in today. Got some work done. Got a nap in. So I'm gonna spend some time. I got one spot I'm really looking forward to, but I really don't want to be there if there's any boat traffic, which I've seen one pontoon boat out here, but that's all going to change next week. But we'll see. We'll see this one pole that I had a cut just there got caught up in this buoy when the boat swung. Um, is a pretty highly traveled area, but I know it produces pretty good fish. So hopefully later tonight I'll be able to get over there. Am I dragging tonight? No, no catfish Karen here. Oh wait, did I say that? How about that drama, folks? Holy smokes! Wasn't a big deal. I got a shout out, so Maurice. His glasses ain't helping. I got a bobber I can see. I got those bright ones with the lights on them. Is that a two? No, that's not a 2 liter. That's a buoy, big green buoy. It should be flashing. I don't know why it's not. They just dropped these in the water like last week. They drop them right where I like to fish too. That's the problem. I'm trying a new spot, outside bend, deeper hole. So we'll see if it happens. My other spots like 100 yards from here that I do pretty good on. But I've been wanting to try this one forever. And that other one's right by a place where you guys would be hearing a lot of music. And I don't want that to happen. So I don't want that on here. But you guys say you don't hear it, so you don't hear it. So James says bad storms here. Internet is in and out. Well, I hope everybody's safe over there. There's 922. Let's see what Betty says. We were calling the buoy your mega bobber. 300-pound baits. I wish I had something that'd eat a 300-pound bait. But then this water would be pretty salty if it did. Anybody have any experience besides the crosses with one of those Minn Kota anchor winches? I'm thinking about picking one of them up. That'll make my life a heck of a lot easier, I think. Fishing by Faith. What's going on? That's a new channel, folks. The buoy looked like his noodles. Chrissy, the OG member. Did Chrissy's come up? Because I can't see him in uh yeah, I didn't see it here. I'm scrolling through. If I missed anybody, if I missed any member things or anything that shows up on YouTube that doesn't show up on StreamYard for some reason. Catfish Karen in the house. I'm honored. Why do I think that's not the real Catfish Karen? All right, my ears are getting cold. It's going to be a long, chilly night. Long, chilly night. I'm going to have to go back and watch Catfish Weekly because there at the end when I finally got on, I did notice all the Catfish Karen talk. So I imagine it got pretty good. Oh, yeah, a bunch got called out, including yours truly. Hey, I brought my boggin today. It's that cold. I I need a pink CNC boggin. No more boggins until winter. Sorry. I'm on my super secret private river. All right, the Uncle Lou's is number one. Middle one's number two. That one's number three. We'll get out some Flathead tonight. It just might be a little while. Yeah, well, I don't have heavy current, so I might bite the bullet and pick one of them up. Ryan Bortz, I am honored. He missed all the drama. Should be getting bit on this number one rod. I'm marking fish out there, even if they're channel cats. It's some cut bait out there. Usually when I'm fishing here at night, I'll give each spot 30 minutes, maybe 45 minutes. Depends how lazy I am on pulling up the anchor. I got a bunch of spots that I like to fish. I always got new spots that I want to try. That's how you get spots. And I'm usually happy if I pick one up. If I pick up two, I'm really happy. I do better during the daytime because I can go to them rather than wait for them to come to me. Let's see what's going on here. We had some explanations going on here. Oh, my phone's barely hanging on here. There we go. I got just keep a razor sharp knife by the boat. That's what we do. Don R says he has two of those on his boat. Cool. He got two. It must be good. I think Betty and Brandon got two too. Let's see what Brian B says. He says perfect explanation. Wayne in the house. What's going on, Mr. Hoska? How you doing? Let's see what Brian said. Can't scroll up that far. I'm gonna trust that Brian said what he had to say. Betty's talking about keeping a razor sharp knife, probably by the anchor, which is a good idea. I like to keep one in my pocket, but you can't get to that fast enough. Sure is a lot calmer out here than it was on Mendota. I can actually walk. Yeah, I'm marking big fish. 15 feet off to the side of the boat. They're in the channel. All right. You guys okay if I move over a little bit? It might take me a couple of seconds. Give me a yes or a no. You want me to stay here or do you want me to move over? I got to move over like into the channel a little more. Catch them on the move. I'm marking fish quite a bit actually. They're all off to the channel side. So let me know. I won't do it unless you guys tell me to. Me, I'm like a squirrel. I see timber and I got to stick to it. I see a bunch of stuff here along the side. I do good over here, back a little bit during the day, but at night they're on the move. Move it on over from LG Bass. Make the move. Stick and move. All right, I got enough. Your bobber's moving. Thanks. Drop your day. All right, look at this. Front duck in the works. All right. I might have to turn this phone down. It's awfully bright. Just going to motor over here real quick. Get out in the channel a little more. All right, that wasn't too bad. Maybe a little bit more. I do have to admit, I need to get better with my precision anchoring. All right. Right. That anchor tightened up a little bit. Think we're good. All right, all right. And I'm back. That didn't take too long. Hey, so if anybody out there wants to come up and hang out, I can get the link to you. That's for sure. What's going on, Matt? Let's see what I'm missing here. There we go. We got the lights on. I want a hard pack bottom here. Oh, that was weird. Interesting. Low voltage alarm on my fish finder. Whenever I turn on those lights, they must be a big draw. No, there's not really that much ledges. I'm focusing today either on inside bends or outside bends, I should say, or their travel paths. So right now I'm kind of on the edge of the channel here. I mean, what, 5 feet of water, 5.3 feet of water. I'm marking fish on side scan off to the side of me. So they're coming through here, and they're pretty decent sized ones from the look of it. I can see their shadows, and they're moving. They're on the move. So hopefully, I moved over far enough to get into their path. I got one piece of cut bait way out in the channel that way. I got one bait directly behind me, obviously, and this one just dropped it kind of off to the side here, so it wasn't to get off too far. So they're kind of staggered in a step pattern. So we'll see. We're just trying to cover water. So pretty much, I can't cover the whole channel with only 2 or 3 rods. It's kind of hard to. So bullets and barbecue. What's going on? That's two live bait, 2 live gills, and 1 cut. I had snagged up the 1 bluegill and it died, so I cut it up. I'm not getting rid of it, so might as well get a channel cat on live sheet. But I've caught him on cut bait, but we'll see. I kind of don't want to move these baits. I don't like casting them out too much, so these are pretty much done. The next time I reel them in, unless they're like super bluegills, which they're not. They're not bullheads. That's one of the reasons everybody likes bullheads. They're pretty hardy. What's going on, Ricky? Thank you for what. Hopefully everything's okay. Hi, Sandy. How you doing? Sean Chili in the house. What's up? There's 2 stands. If I didn't say hello, there's Lynn. What's going on, Lynn? I keep turning around to check these rod tips. As soon as I turn on my lights, my fish finder, I guess I don't need the fish finder. I'm back at 12, so I can pretty much turn this off while I'm sitting here and rather give you guys. But mom lit up pretty good, but it's kind of hard to see the rod tips. I don't think that helps much. I'm in the process of trying to find some black lights for the back. Brandon over at Catfish and Dreams sent me some lights for the rod tips. I didn't get a chance to put them on. But I really wanted to get out again at least a couple of times this week before um, amateur season happens, Memorial Day. So I want to make sure. It says you can throw a bullhead in the bed of a truck. It'll be alive in the morning. You ain't kidding. P&P, you ain't kidding. I see Daryl was in here. What's going on, Daryl? There's Skull Rush. Are you not on the list? You don't feel left out. Why? You worried about that list being on it? There's Art. What's going on, Art? How you doing? Oh, well, I hope everything I hope you're all right, Ricky. Hope you're all right. Let's see if I can see those rod tips with this light off here. I can see them better that way. I don't think you guys can though. Oh man, prayers for Texas, definitely. I know Hooks and Hammocks just had a problem with that. I think he figured out what the OTFC stand for, or somebody told him. I seen somebody over there telling him what everybody's names were on that list. It is what it is. Birds of a feather flock together. And I'm glad Catfish Karen could join us today. Yeah, I went to reply to that post, and by the time I hit the reply button, he blocked me. So it is what it is. Well, pay him a visit, Art. That's all. I had a lot of people pay him visits. Daryl says, if that list was the only thing I was worried about, it would be great shape. You ain't kidding. Melissa in the house. Hi, Melissa. How you doing, dear? Matthew Schalt, what's going on? Installed two 10-watt black lights on my. Hold on, I got it. It scrolled off. I wanted to read that one. Matthew Schalt says, I just installed two 10-watt black lights on my boat. Looks like they'll work awesome. Good. I was worried about those 10 watts. I thought maybe there wasn't enough power. I'm definitely going to have to get a second battery. Oh, to run all this stuff, or at least my fish finder. We'll see. But I got other stuff I want to buy first, like that anchor, make my life a lot easier. But if you said those 10-watt ones work good, I was going to look for some reviews. SK, what's going on, my friend? How you doing, bud? We're just looking for some channel cat or some flatheads, I should say. I'll take a channel cat. I do have some cut bait out there, so anything can happen. But it's definitely cold. I'm wearing my ice fishing jacket, just so you guys get an idea of how cold it is out here. My hands are pretty numb, but I'm starting to get warmed up. It's going to hang out here, fish for a while, then make a move. See if anybody wanted to come up here. I extended that offer. I do have a link out there, but first I can't post it here. Mr. Gadget in the house. Chad has a link. He can share it out. Oh, thank you, Melissa. This is my floating brothel. I know the LED hardly doesn't use any juice, but as soon as I turned them on, I dropped like a whole volt. Maybe I got a bad cell on my starter battery. I got a second battery at home. I was kind of fighting putting that in there to run all this stuff, but if I need it to run lights, I will. If I do that, I'll just put a what you call an inverter on there and get the 110 lights, but we'll see. But I can see the rod tips, but you guys can't. If I'm going to be doing a lot more lives this summer, which I'm hoping to at night, you guys are going to need to be able to see those rod tips better. This camera does pick it up pretty good, though. I have to admit, better than I can see it. So, there's Lyle. What's going on, Lyle? How you doing? See what he has to say. Trust me, folks. We don't care about him saying our names. We believe it's hilarious. Apparently, yeah, it's a shout out. I already posted it on my TikTok. I don't care. Have me mistaken. Think I should drag? Nah, not my style. Dale, if I didn't say hello, I'm saying hello now. So, I was hoping those little LED battery power pucks they had on that would help. I don't know. Did it help any for you guys? Let me see if I turn this light off here. No, not really. Make sure I take some gills with me. Where to? Who are you talking to? Thank you, Melissa, very much. 110 people in here watching me not catch fish. That'll happen though. That's why it's called fishing. We'll give this spot like 15 minutes and we'll take a move down. Yeah, you ain't kidding. Yeah, sure. What's going on? How you doing? We'll see. The problem with streaming is, Sean, and everybody who's in here, is it's really hard to make those moves without ignoring the audience, and you can't. So I picked this spot thinking that there were some good chances we'd get into something, at least a channel cat. So what I'm going to do is we're going to hang out here for the hour I normally do. And then I'll probably end the stream and I'll either pick it up again on a separate stream on YouTube or even on TikTok. I haven't tried that yet. I know a lot of you guys don't like that word, but at least I can go from spot to spot to spot with that. Look at this, Catfish Karen. Oh, thank you very much, Karen. I appreciate you. What is it? What is it? Is that a catfish? Oh, thank you, Karen. Karen, look at this. I heart you, Karen. It's going to be all right. There's no reason to be so mad, Karen. It's all good. All good. Chad has a list. I've been on that list forever. Well, and my phone's doing all sorts of weird things with this chat. It keeps disappearing on me. So we'll see what happens. But thank you, Karen. I appreciate you. Already gave you the little heart sign. You're technically right. Oh, you got one of these? I thought yours was the mini one and rechargeable. I'm jealous. Yeah, if you guys are wondering, I always have. I think this is a Streamlight flashlight. Look how beat up it is. This thing's awesome. I got some rechargeable batteries, some end loops, which work awesome. Highly recommend the end loop rechargeable batteries. But this thing works pretty good. It's got, the strobe. It's pretty darn bright for a little pen light. I carry it with me everywhere. Comes in handy. You'd be surprised. People say, "Hey, you got your flashlight?" All the time. Oh, you'll watch it, crappie barbecue 922. You'll take your time and go check it out later. So yeah, this is my first flathead trip of the season. Couldn't have picked the worst day, I think, for it. I'm gonna check the up. Did you guys see that middle one? That bait was kicking, but I get so excited. I'm gonna wear this flashlight out tonight, I think. Full disclosure, I'm not I'm not into night fishing as much as I used to, but it's gonna work out better for me this year. I'm gonna have to do more of it. We used to fish hardcore a lot, night after night after night. Because my fingers are so short. Well, there you go. You got it figured out. I hope you like that. I hear she got it for a birthday gift. See, I lost. Oh, there we go. Connection. I kind of zoned out there for a minute. Keith Reed, is there a Keith Reed in here? What's going on, Keith Reed? If you are, Danny Stone in the house. What's up, Danny? Somebody ought to give Danny Stone a link. He can talk up a storm. He'll keep me occupied. I like normally, folks, I'd have called it now for this spot, but like I said, it's kind of hard to move and do the live stream, so we're going to give it a little more time. And you guys are going to be freaked out here because I left my Bubba jug at home, so I'm drinking straight out of the can. I know you guys are used to me having that thing with me, that or my coffee cup. That's another thing I should have brought with some coffee. I didn't think it was going to be Arctic temperatures today, though. Yeah, Chad has the link, Stan. I don't see anything in the Morse. No one's coming in, so yeah, Chad does. Hey, Laura, what's going on? Yeah, we're definitely going to have to get me some multi bars and some black lights for this thing and another battery. On the list, how many people out there have the multi bars? I know Ryan has them. I know Josh has them. I need a set of them bad boys stat. Cool. Thanks for sending it for me, Chad. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, wish Catfish Viking, aka Zach, the best. We'll keep him in our thoughts. What depth are we in right now? What is it, 5.5 feet till death do us part? Yeah, 5.5 feet. I turned off my big old Garmin, new one. That thing's a power hog, I think. So I turned it off for now. But yeah, we were at 5 foot, 5 foot feet, which is on the deep side for this river. I got two spots that I'm pretty sure will produce tonight, but they're both highly trafficked choke points. So I wanted to make sure I got a little bit of fishing in before there was any risk of getting caught up in any boat traffic, which I was probably mistaken in even thinking that. But we're gonna spend all night out here, so I'll be going on a bunch of times during the night. I'm not gonna make you guys sit with me when I go to make this next move. This next move is probably gonna be a big one. So we'll see. But this is usually a good section of river. Actually, the next spot that I could try, probably half a mile, 3/4 mile downriver from here. Trying to figure out because if they ain't on the move, and I don't have, let me turn on my Garmin again. Can't drain too much battery if it's on for a little bit. We'll see if we get anything on side image here next to us. But having that, I had this on all day, every day in Mendota, and it didn't give me any problem. As soon as I turned these little LED strips on, it gave me issues. So we'll let this bad boy start up. I mean, it's like a freaking computer. Wait, what's it say here? Everybody post Chad's link. Bacon of the Week Club? That's an awesome club. Oh, wait, I heard a pop. Guess, let's see who's in the basement. It is Stan. Wait, hold on. Stan, how do I add you? Why won't it let me add you? There we go. Add to stream. Are you in there, Stan?
Boom, boom, I'm here. What's up? How you doing?
There you are, buddy. How you doing? You can re-chat to me while I'm doing this.
Of course, of course. And if you want to, when you get that big, massive fish on, you're going to want the whole screen.
Don't jinx me. Don't jinx me.
Let's see. How's everybody doing?
Yeah, it might be time for a new battery.
Yeah.
222-pound flathead tonight? Yeah, I don't think so. I'll settle for a 22-pound flathead.
Hey,
Joe?
I'd be happy with a 2.22-pound flathead.
Let's not get carried away. I've caught him. I don't think I've ever caught him that small. I think the smallest one I ever caught was like 5 pounds. I've been looking for a small one, like for an aquarium or something. It just never works out that way.
Danny Stone got one this weekend. Let's see.
Jody says, I was going to come up, but Mark snubbed me and gets on the list and forgets me. Send Jody the link, I guess. I don't know. I don't mind. I'm easy going. I made the list.
I didn't. I was actually crappy day. How's it going? I was actually laughing.
You might make that list, Stan, because he's probably watching in the background.
Oh, I'm sure I made it by now. Yeah. I was laughing so hard during the first one, I cracked my rib, I think, and never got to comment.
Well, I noticed he mentioned some and did mention others, so
that's all right. Whatever.
I don't care. I get a kick out of it. It don't matter to me. Oh, we got a fight right here. Rod, I just had it fight. What's the cut bait?
Avid fisherman saying he caught a 2-pounder early last Friday morning. Jody's saying, Mark, sorry, she doesn't do seconds.
Now she's just being difficult. That was a channel cat bite. That wasn't a flathead bite, though. So.
Okay, let's see.
Line's not slacking. It's not moving anymore. So. Either that or a big old falcon line.
There we go. You got fishing freedom out there. Pontoon Jody says, wait, Stan does second. Oh, man. Catfish and dreams. Well, that is fine with me. I know Mark has helped me out a bunch of times. And when you are out live fishing, it definitely does make it a little better when you got 2 people.
Yeah, it lets me do this kind of stuff, which is fish.
Yep. Brian B said, Brian B was saying, I thought I won something when I heard him say my name. Had some secret drawing that you didn't know about, huh, Brian? No regrets. All right. Have a good night.
Sometimes I got a call from somebody else on the list and warning me about it. I was like, cool, where? I got to see this.
Yeah, I know. I got a call about it, and I wasn't even on the list.
I'm sure there were a lot of calls made about it. It is what it is. I walked away with 10 additional subs after that, so
Yeah,
I'll take it. That don't matter to me.
yeah. uh,
Oh, you
yeah,
see that one?
yep, even LG Bass on there.
Uh, 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 uh.
There we go. Let's see. That's right. Never disown the bus driver. I don't know if you saw that the other day, Mark, on Creole's giveaway. I won the Taste of Louisiana package. I was pretty stoked about
What
that.
what was it? I've been meaning to go back and watch it, and I actually went to tune in an hour early, and then I ended up getting caught up in some work stuff.
It was the Taste Louisiana was a bunch of different products from a local place down there. It was like some hot sauce and some bottled homemade brew, which I'm known as the roux man around here. I'm the gravy man. I know I do a lot of that, but I'll try that one out. That looks pretty good.
Well, I'm
That
guessing
was
that
like
I'm guessing that you're going to donate that over to me, right?
well, I'm already splitting it with I don't know if I'm saying that or not yet, but once it comes in, I'm going down to LG Bass and Michelle,
Oh, nice.
and we're gonna split that up a little bit. But yeah, so it was a bunch of different Louisiana type products, some seasoning, Creole seasoning, and
Can you see
sort
that
of like
center?
a
Can you
little
see
more
that?
authentic. Go ahead.
Can you see that center rod bouncing?
I don't, but I'm looking on my phone right now. You know what, Mark? If you do you want to change the layout where I'm just a little picture over on the side.
It don't matter. Give me a second here. We can do that. That's a good idea. Let me put on my glasses here. Let me see. How do I do the layouts here? More layout. Which one is it, Stan? Is it this one?
There you go. You got it. Perfect.
All right. There we go.
Now everybody,
Woo!
now everybody can see the rods a little better. The picture's still big, and all of
Oh,
this is kind of off to the side. uh,
the boat's swinging a little bit, but
yes. Sorry, I won the prize. So yeah, I'm pretty excited about that because that's my original. That's kind of where Creole and I kind of. I was watching his videos, and he says all the time how I was the first, non-family. I watched his videos, and I felt like family just from day one of watching it. So that's it reminded me of that was my original home down there.
I consider myself part of the Creole catfishing crew. Me and him, we've been going through this YouTube thing for a while together. So I remember when Ryan Bortz called him out for that 1v1. And the
Mm-hmm.
rest is history. And now he's pretty much owned the franchise pretty much. Who's going to be able to knock him down? Is it going to be champion Brian? Is he going to get another shot at him? I don't know.
I don't know. Guess we'll have to wait and see. It could be somebody close. Who knows?
I got a couple of guys that came and asked me about a 1v1. I'm like, sure, let me know. I'm waiting to hear back from it. It should be interesting.
Mm-hmm. And if you remember that last well, it was a 3v3, but I kind of learned the assignment that time, and I did pretty well.
Oh yeah, you guys did great. Oh, wait, we got a member. Is that a member here? Mid Tennessee Hog Catchers.
Yes, you
Thank
did
you.
get a new member.
I appreciate it. I wish I could
A-
highlight that. I don't. Can I? Let me see here. Hold on.
And
Uh,
boom, boom, boom. There's Justin's
yeah.
Fishing Fetish. Justin's Fishing Fetish threw up the member for 3 months, saying, "Here,
Awesome.
fishy, fishy." I don't know if you can see it there.
I cannot. For some reason, it doesn't let those show up. New purchases, it does.
That's what
Thank
somebody
you,
said.
Mid Tennessee Hog Catcher. I appreciate you. He must
And
be on one of them Android telephones because of the problem with the Apple ones. They don't work for that. And I think
uh,
Ryan has a video on how to get that done, right?
I believe so. Yes, there's a couple people I think out there. There's a couple of them out there. But yes, I've been Android the whole time, so I have known nothing about Apple.
I'm coming to you from an Apple today, which isn't playing nice, but I think it's because I got a bad signal, so I don't know. I actually had a there's a bar right here, so I'm actually on their Wi-Fi right now, Stan.
Hey, you do what you got to do. I know what that goes.
Uh, it's a freebie, so I'll use it. I've used it before out here, so here, fishy, fishy. I put there. I said it. I said it, folks.
Catfish and Dreams is saying he can't cross state lines yet till the heat is off from the most wanted list.
Oh, are you on? Is he on that list too? There was so many. He pretty much like called out like anybody and everybody. Missed a few, obviously. He skipped a few.
Yeah, yeah. And up there's a boom, boom, boom. There's Chris from Hooks and Hammock. He's got the member for 12 months. Pop that in there. Says
Oh,
catch one
awesome.
for all the listees.
We're gonna try. I don't think this spot's gonna pan out too good, so we might have to do a move here. We'll give it a 10 more minutes. We should have been on one. Usually they're here or they're not. When they're moving through, sometimes you gotta wait. But usually there's 2 hour windows. I'm learning here for some reason. Any spot you go, if you don't catch, if you're waiting it out, and this is from bank spots that I've learned.
Mm-hmm.
If we'll get bites every 2 hours, just at different times.
There's Fishing with Big Mike out there. Uncle Jeep is saying bacon.
I'm not
Real
using
Gal,
bait. I'm not
Real
using
Gal's
bait.
Fish says Mark, we're not friends anymore.
Why is that?
I
Why
don't
am,
know.
what did I do, Stephanie? What did I do?
Cockeyed Catfish is saying, "Welcome to the Graybeards Fishing Show." Hey now, hey.
The camera makes it look gray. It's actually, you know what? Stephanie met me in real life. She can tell you, is it as gray as it looks here? I mean, there is gray in there. There ain't no lie to that. But
And you know what else? Apparently, oh, there's boom boom Brian saying, "Member for 12 months." All of
oh,
y'all are troublemakers.
I appreciate each and every one of you. I was gonna do getting ready to go fishing members only today, but we kind of got mixed up in all that drama and stuff, so I wasn't able to get that done. But we'll get that stuff set up. We'll get it
uh,
done. I had the Monday morning coffee going on for the longest time, but then half my members couldn't make it, and then I tried doing the Friday night or the Friday afternoon or post work chat, and that didn't work. So we got to figure out a time. Hopefully, people can make it to that.
and
I might do some member giveaways, but I'm stealing that idea from everybody else with a member thing.
well,
I'll be
Mark, you've got a
honest.
lot of loyal members checking in. There's Lyle, Catfish Weekly, saying member for 13 months, Catfish
Right
and
on.
Crappie Crew 1.
Aha, awesome. Thank you, everybody. You guys are awesome.
And let's see, trying to keep up with chat. Outdoors at Dixon's, Jesse said he was number 1 on the list and no one told him.
Yeah, he just went through and read all the comments over there on that. And if
Yep.
you look at my community tab, I posted a link to the Mexicat video that kind of hurt somebody's feelings.
Well, and it's working because it's now over 1.2, almost 1.3K views. So
Nice. Tim Molina in the house. What's up, Tim? How you doing, bud?
I think it started at like 600 views or something like that. So okay.
If you guys don't know, Cockeyed Catfishing, his name is Mark. He's also has another channel called Bumblebee Junction, a real big channel. He's starting a catfish channel. He's got some videos out there. You can always check him out. I think I saw my buddy Cody in there. Hey, what's going on, Cody?
Cody's there. Yep, yep.
Nah, we'll
And
see, Cody. With this cold front, it's kind of bad. I need to make a move. I'm about 12 miles north. Oh,
crazy hillbillies out there fishing for whiskers out there.
I heard rod holder creep, and that always freaks me out.
Fishing by faith. Great to see you. Good to see you. See, there's Matt. Want to be outdoors? Always great to see Matt.
Rod number 3 looks interesting.
Twist Fishing TV is saying, make a move, bro. Get on them.
Frank, my next move is probably going to be a pretty big one. I mean, I could move like, I don't know, maybe 3/4 of a mile downriver a little bit and give that place a shot. But that's more of a channel cat spot. Maybe we'll do that. If Stan can keep you guys entertained while I'm making the move, we can do
I'll
that.
give it a try. I'm new to this, Mark. I'm a little nervous. I haven't really done this much.
Before. Yeah. We're gonna give this spot a couple more minutes just because as soon as I pull this bait, it's gonna die. I'm gonna try throwing it back in the bait tank, but I got like 16 gills. I don't want to use them if I don't have to, and I don't want to use cut bait tonight if I don't have to.
We've
That's
got
what
a
I
bunch. You got a bunch of people checking in, Mark. 82 people out there. There's a Kenneth Powell, Takedown Catfish, and LG Bass. Guerrero Bagres made it in here. Hooks and Hammocks. Pat Fussy, how you doing? Karen, can we be friends? Hogleg. Go ahead.
Is Catfish Karen back?
Catfish Karen just made an appearance. How dare you laugh at me? I am the greatest catfisherman of all time. Everyone is just jealous of me. Ugly Catfishing is there. Mike Irvin. Boom, 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 boom. Avid fisherman. The only gray beard I see on panel is 2 stands. Avid. Oh, I just said. Although I gave Avid. Seriously, keep Avid and his family in your prayers. Condolences for the loss. But so I gave Avid a free 2 weeks. He can say whatever he wants about me. Second place, Stan. I'll give him the free 2 weeks.
Why did you have to give him 2 weeks of that?
What's that?
What did I
He's
have?
Avid had a death in the family. His oldest sister, I believe, passed.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Avid. I'm sorry to hear
So,
that.
so I'm giving him the 2 weeks free pass on that. That's the least I can do. Avid and I joke around, go back and forth a lot with it, but I got a lot of love for Avid, so definitely. And of course, he's gonna get me. So.
All right, we're gonna reel up here, Stan. If you guys want to hang out, you can hang out. That's cool. Stan will entertain you. But give me a second. We'll get this stuff.
Will Green is saying, "Hey, is Mark chasing a cat house with those red lights? More red lights than they do in the red light district."
This is my floating brothel. That's what I call it. With them red lights. Any beer in that ice chest? No, I wish. That isn't an ice chest. That's my bait thing, whatever. So let me get this stuff real up.
Good to see you, Mega Sportsman. Sean is out there. How's it going, Sean? Eric B. Be safe driving, Eric B. Hook it, Catfish. How you doing? Hook it, Catfish is saying making a trip sometime out there. Let's fish. Don't spook them now. I went up for a week. Take down catfishing. Damien's out there. How you doing, Damien? That a couple. I don't believe anything was caught yet. There was a couple small bites. That's right, Matt. Amen, amen. Yes. Well, Chris, Hooks and Hammers, Chris and Telly, definitely we're all praying for you. Thank God that at least you were safe, and from last I heard, the house was relatively safe. So, hey, Mark, there's Flatty Daddies saying, "Find those flatties, Mark."
What's up, Corey?
Uh-oh. Timolina's had enough of the catfish, Karen. He timed out Catfish Karen. That's right. Tim with the hammer. No more Catfish Karen. Cody Robinson saying Flatty Daddy's in the house. Heck yeah, he's another flathead beast.
All right. All right. Hopefully those baits will stay alive.
Twisted Fish and TV. No fair. All moderators should get to see the drama. I mean, comments before they get zapped.
Water feels way warmer than the air does, man.
Yeah. It looks a little
All right.
chilly out there tonight. Looks a little
All right,
chilly out.
folks. Now this thing is blinding me, this phone, so I'm gonna go to black and I'm gonna turn it the other way. Unless you guys want to look into the darkness, I don't think you're gonna see anything. But we can do that, but it can't be facing me because I can't see. Can you guys see anything?
Fields to water. Chad is saying, yeah, get that drag blasted Karen out of here for a few minutes. We see some lights off in the distance.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Looks like the beginning of a concert about to happen. maybe we'll play Pink Floyd backwards. No damage to anything, just a lot of trees down at Hooks and Hammock's house. Creole Catfishing saying, yeah, I bet Tim's on the list now. Yeah, have you ever seen that? Have you ever seen that, Mark? The Pink Floyd Time to the Wizard of Oz movie?
Yeah, actually, I haven't done that, but I'm familiar with that whole thing.
It's pretty cool, pretty cool. Not that I've been, myself or anything. I've heard that they can get pretty.
All right, Stan, I'm going to mute the mic because I am going to get up and go here in a second. All right.
Righty. Ooh. Let's see. What was the question? Oh, that was for Chris. Right? Isn't it? Brent? It is. That's that was pretty wild. Fields to water saying if you make the list, you're on the cool list. Cockeyed Catfish. We confirmed that Mark is not in the boat on the trailer in the dark. Back lot of Walmart next to a Renum fish. What the fish snatcher? I think we can confirm it. I think we can confirm. That does not look like the back of a Walmart parking lot. Dragonfire's out there. What's up, Dragonfire? Yes. Pretty much all you had to do was breathe. You know what I mean? It's Justin, as soon as I get a chance, I'll send you what the list is about. Yeah, I guess he did it 3 months ago and whatever. So some people out there still 102 thumbs up already. Thank you very much. If you haven't hit the thumbs up and you like the chance to be out here catching some flatheads, hit the thumbs up. There you go. Mega Sportsman with the thumbs up. Catfish Karen is back and not happy. I think Catfish Karen must be dragging that list around with her still. I'll tell you what. Hey, JTC, what's up? What's up? None yet tonight, but he's hoping to get on a 12-pounder just like yours was. That's right. That's right. I know, Evan, when I heard your name, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. Fishing and Freedom's out there. How's it going? Check out Fishing and Freedom, Creole Catfishing, Jerry Parker, Parker Pursuits, and our good friend DSO, Danny Stone Outdoors, the Danny Stone Experience. Every Saturday they do the Mississippi River Rats. 336, what's up? Good to see you. Excuse me, field to water. Chad, you know what? That's a heck of a question. I'm not sure. I've never heard of the guy. Takedown catfishing out there, and let's see. I heard that takedown catfishing. Kenneth Powell going to be a guest on DockTales coming up on a Wednesday night here. I'm not sure if it's this week. He can tell us out there. But I know Kenneth Powell's coming up. Excuse me. Travis Young is off the list. Wow.
All right, I got to turn this away the other way. I can't see what the face of me.
Mark, there's your fellow listee, Brian B. Catfishing out there.
Brian B's the man.
That's right. Takedown catfishing this week, Wednesday night, 10 p.m. on the LG Bass fellow listee channel. Got Takedown Catfishing as the guest this week with LG and Jody on that, so you don't want to miss that.
Yeah, make sure you guys check out Hog Leg Show every night. He's on there all the time.
I believe starts at 2 a.m. God time. That'd be 1 a.m. out a little further out west. What do y'all call it? What do you call it out there? Shovelhead time or?
Flathead. Central time.
Yeah.
I'm still flustered from making the list, Steve.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I was a little flustered. I didn't make it. I was actually shocked. I had to go back and double check, and I really think it was because I was just laughing so hard I forgot to leave the comment.
I'm marking fish in this spot, but I don't think they're flathead. Let me scan over it one more time here.
Melissa said, "Thank you, Mark, for bringing up Hog Legs channel."
Oh, definitely.
I know it gets some great conversations going in there.
Yeah, for those of you who came in and saw those rules came up, I was just giving them a shot just to kind of refrain from some people come in and they just go crazy rather than enjoying the program. You guys should enjoy the shows that people are putting on for you. They put a lot of work in there too. And of course you can put your shows down and stuff. That's not a problem. But you got to behave though. That's the one thing.
Yeah, so some of the things they have updated the YouTube list of what's that? The community list of behavior, or whatever you want to call it.
Community standards. What did they add to the standard?
Well, it was about like the self-promotion things and the sub for sub and all that kind of stuff was added in there.
That's all about? Because all those things that were in there when I checked the box are pretty much pre-canned stuff.
Yeah, it's a lot of that type of stuff. You know, some of the stuff that happens out there with that kind of stuff.
All right, now
And
I don't know if you see that over there, Stan? That's an inlet to some channels. All right, but I think this is overgrown pretty bad. But I'm marking fish here on my sonar, but they're probably channels swallowing in this.
I'm not. Can y'all see it out there? We can see, a little bit of water and some lights off in the distance right now.
Yeah, well, I'm actually 90 degree to the river. We're gonna try this. We're gonna pull ahead of this, fish this point out here, and see if we can't get on something. It's not as long as a ride as I thought I was gonna take, but I've caught fish here in the past. I'm marking fish, but I'm not quite sure exactly what they are until you think.
Got all kinds of new names out in chat there tonight, Mark. Vibey Fangs Vibin.
What's up? I think
Making a list. I'm making a list and checking it twice. A new person out there.
Well, you know what that's about.
There's that Stan 3 character. I thought you blocked him out of here. That's
Nonsense. That's my favorite stance. Sorry, but
oh gosh. Crappy Dave Fish on. How's it going, my friend? Good to see you. Phil Ashio Fishing. How you doing? Good to see you tonight. We got a question. I know you were talking about bullheads earlier, and you were not using them. I think you said. What bait are you?
I could not get any bullheads. I tried.
What's the bait you have for tonight? They're asking.
Live bluegills, like 5 to. I got some 7-inchers in there. All right, let me get this anchor down here. Ooh, no, I'm blinded by the light.
Stan 3 said spam and eggs. Lance McCoo guy is saying spam and eggs, breakfast, lunch, and dinner of champions.
Yeah, I imagine Lance in Hawaii, they eat a lot of that, don't they, from my understanding?
It's turned into a national food, I do believe. I've heard they even sell it in McDonald's, and Burger King has recently started selling the spam in Hawaii. Unless you're outside. Twisted Fish and TV says that doesn't pertain to your watching and interacting with the channels you sub with. it doesn't trigger the algorithm unless it's outside your niche. You're right. Exactly. So the bait was live bluegills. Chris M, can you bait the hook with spam too? I've heard of people using it. I'm sure it would work for channel cats and we got Mark's got the wheel of death going there. Rod Knockers Fishing, how's it going? Good to see you. Well, right now it's some guy up here talking and a wheel of death next to me, but Mark is out on Mark's out in the river and trying to get some flatheads. Making a list and checking it twice, saying Brian B. Catfishing is number 1 on the list. And coming in at number 1, Brian B. Thank you, Melissa. Thank you. Fields to Water is also on the list. Uh-oh. Well, we lost Mark. So how you doing? We lost Mark, so I'll just be reading chat till he gets back. Or we could really have some fun. So about that list. How could you, Freddie? Justin's Fishing Fetish saying spam and eggs are awesome.
I'm back. My phone tried to hook up to somebody's Wi-Fi here, and it knocked me off because their Wi-Fi isn't very good.
We got Sampy out there. You still got 72 awesome people.
That's cool. I appreciate each and every one of you. Hopefully we'll get on to something.
Murillo Family Fishing saying chorizo and huevos is my jam. Tu sabes? Yo comprendo. Cold fried chicken for a munchie. I do enjoy some cold fried chicken, just saying. Chorizo's pretty good too. Uh-oh, making a list and checking it twice, saying, Mark, that the list is now up to 222 peeps. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Twisted and used to use it a lot in Twisted Fishing TV, awesome channel, saying folks been using spam for channel cats for at least 30 years, more than they know of.
There we go, folks. That's the beta choice today. Did you see that, Stan? Because I couldn't.
I saw it. You had it dead center. Yeah, the spam and ivory soap, all those were cut. They were good cube baits for trot lines and jug lines and things like that. Kind of back in the day when people would go fishing for food. Rod Knockers Fishing said they use chicken today for bait. Guess he's the only one that liked chicken, though. Will Green is saying, spam musabi sounds good right now.
You know, I tried grilling spam once. It was awfully salty. It was very salty.
That's right. Lewis was saying Mr. Mark moved away too far from the free Wi-Fi.
Stephanie, how long am I fishing? I fish a long time usually. I don't know. We'll see how long before I'm freeze. Once I can't feel my hands, then I'll usually call it. But I don't know if it's going to get that cold tonight yet. I got a bunch of trail mix. I got some Diet Cokes. I know that's not Stan's weapon of choice, but liquor choice. But it's what I like. And
I'm
I got
actually
two
drinking.
I got two more spots I absolutely positively am going to fish. And the next spot is like 6 miles downriver. That's a long ride. And at night, that's kind of rough, especially when it's this dark. We got cloud cover. I don't even know what the moon is, but it is dark out here. I had to drive all the way here. I only went like a mile, and that took a while. And that was by my GPS. So, I see
Wow,
it
you
yellow
got
right
a
there.
you got a sizzling super chat from Avid.
Thank you, Evan. I appreciate you, my friend. Spam's yucky. Thank you very much. It's like 52 degrees, but when you're going 25 miles an hour, it gets kind of chilly. Stephanie.
Let's see. So Mega Sportsman 79 says, "What's in the lunchbox, Mark?"
Which lunchbox? That's a cutting board, if that's what he's asking. Right
I don't
there.
know. Unless we were talking about spam, so they wondered what you brought for
No,
snacks. So
no, I got trail mix. Trail mix keeps you satiated, fills you up. Will Bourne, what's going on, Will? How you doing? Here, I'll show you guys. I got like 4 of these things.
Will Bourne said that he was out catfishing with Gizzard Chad and Kool-Aid Chicken, caught a 6-pound channel cat yesterday.
Sweet
Ooh,
and salty mix.
there you
Ooh.
go.
I try not to eat too much on the boat. Every now and then, if it's during the day, if I get out here at like 6 in the morning, I'll bring lunch because I'm usually here for like from 6 until 2 if I come out day fishing during the week. So I'll bring a lunch just so I don't have to stop on the way home. I can get home and get everything put away. And that's usually bologna, Stan. Or if I got some bacon left, I'll make a bacon sandwich and bring that with. No joke.
Justin's Fish and Fetish saying, "I make spam omelets, green peppers, onions, mushrooms, cheese, and spam."
Spam and rice would probably be pretty good. I've seen guys making spam sushi. You figure that rice would offset that saltiness. That would probably wouldn't be too bad.
Probably. Murillo Family Fishing saying, "Yep, someone else was a tad salty tonight too."
All day today.
Yeah. CVA in the house. What's up, CVA?
What's going on, CVA? How you doing?
And
All right,
Mark,
CVA.
I wonder how many times there's a Louis Alvino with the bacon emojis across the screen. How many bacon emojis do you reckon you get
I
every
get
live stream?
I get a lot of them, and I love every single one of them.
I was going to say probably you get probably as many bacons as I get the two signs.
Probably,
So.
probably. I do love my bacon though. And you know what? With this whole food thing going on, I've been hoarding the bacon. I ain't gonna lie. I got a freezer full of it.
Justin's Fish and Fetish just sent you about 22 bacon emojis.
Right on, Justin, my man.
There's CVA with the bacon. Yes, somebody saw, I think it was Whisker Dreams. And it's funny because I just put that in one of our chats earlier, Mark, with the bacon flavored spam. He
Who
said
that?
that his wife had brought it home and it was pretty good.
Oh, hey, whatever you like. I mean, there's guys out there that like them Vienna sausages. I am not a fan. I mean, the smoked ones aren't too bad, but other than that, I don't know how some of them guys eat them right out of the can. That's kind of rough for me. Is that you, Stan?
Yeah. I've been known to eat a can or two.
I know. My buddy Lyle loves them too. I don't know.
I was waiting. That was your perfect opportunity to, throw something out there like, that must be an old guy thing or something like that.
I'm an old guy, so I ain't gonna do that. Where did Catfish Karen go?
I think Tim Molina had hammered her before, so I don't know if she made
I
the.
hope he didn't ban her because he did give me a super chat.
I don't know if Tim knew about the list or not. So
I have a feeling Catfish Karen's in here anyways.
yeah, one way or another. Will Bourne with the 22 bacon symbols. Matt want to be outdoors with the 22 bacons.
Holy smoke.
Melissa's got the mark bacon whiskey cigarette happy face winky. Just teasing. Coffee for now.
Just thinking about that makes me happy. Coffee would have been good. Coffee would have been really good today, but we'll have to make do.
Boy, I tell you what, Mark, as a person that has had some experience fishing in some cold weather, and here in Virginia, it gets cool in the wintertime, and I've been a little chilly out there. Man, I tell you what, having any kind of warm beverage or warm food to put in you when you're out there, ice fishing or just fishing in that cold temperatures, what a difference, what a lifesaver that can make. It's a huge
You
difference.
ain't kidding, Stan. I'm telling you, when I'm out ice fishing, I'll throw a can of like raviolios or something on the heater, get it all nice and warmed up, and what a difference.
Let's see. So CVA is saying he don't like being a kick him off the screen.
Sorry, bud.
Want to be outdoors saying he's waiting for bacon flavored coffee.
I've had bacon flavored whiskey. It's pretty
yes.
Good. I ain't gonna lie. Pretty darn
good. Another one that's good is peanut butter flavored.
I don't know about all that. I had that.
You didn't care for it? I liked it. No. Just like
I've made screwball stuff.
I've made a peanut butter porter that's amazing.
Uh-huh.
It's like you open it and it smells like a Reese's. It smells like a Reese's cup. It's delicious. But anyways,
I have to admit I had a package of Reese's Pieces the other day. They were pretty darn good.
Mega Sportsman is saying crappy ceviche and chips. Oh my goodness.
I love ceviche. That's one of my guilty pleasures. My buddy Damien's wife makes the best ceviche. She'll throw whatever fish we catch in there, and then she throws some shrimp in there with all the vegetables, the lime juice. Hello. Good stuff.
Justin's Fisher Fetish. I like the jalapeno Vienna sausage.
I haven't tried that. I might like that.
Will Bourne is asking, does any of us eat the catfish we catch?
Sometimes. I got a couple of pounds of fillets, the smaller channel cats I keep in the fridge at home.
And same with me. I will keep a smaller catfish every now and then. I made a delicious catfish the other day just to try it out a little bit. I sort of had a faux blackened catfish that I did in the air fryer, basically with hot sauce and just used the blackened seasonings. And man, it came out really, really good. I was really impressed with it.
I got a recommendation from Luke Henges to get some, I think it's Chef Perdot. Does that sound right? The Cajun dude? It's called Redfish Magic. If you just look up Redfish Magic, that stuff is the bomb. I got a big old bottle of that stuff at home. I can't wait to try that on I tried it on some vegetables. It was delicious. I can't wait to try that on some crappie blackened.
Oh.
Cannot wait.
It's all mine. Michelle is saying bacon whiskey is to die for.
I agree.
Let's see. Take down Catfish and said he went out to cut the grass. It started raining. We got a lot of people agreeing. There's Melissa agreeing with Michelle on the bacon. So that seems to be the bacon whiskey. You seem to hit on something there, Mark. I think that's got quite a following out there.
They wash the whiskey through some bacon. It's not like actually flavored. It's more like infused a little bit. You just get a slight taste of it. That peanut butter stuff's definitely peanut butter, and I'm kind of a whiskey snob, a purist, so I'm pretty picky about my whiskey. So, but that would be like in a cocktail, I guess. I guess you could have a peanut butter and jelly whiskey, but it's a little too sweet for my liking. I like more of a kick in the pants kind of cocktail.
Some of the peanut butter they do is like instead of infusing it, they'll use like you've seen the peanut butter powder. And they can actually mix that in. That's how a lot of the beers are made of with because with beer you can't put the anything with any kind of grease will kill the suds in a beer, and that's kind of part of beer. So they'll use the powder, peanut butter
I
powder
think
for the
that is
flavor.
it what that powder stuff called like P2 or something like that.
Yes, yes, yep.
I use that when I lost all my weight. I was putting that in my protein drinks. It was pretty good.
Yep.
Yeah,
Bacon moonshine. There you go. There you go. Put it in the dumper keg. I mean,
whiskey is just moonshine with a little bit of water and some oak taste to add it to it.
that's right. Can't spin over. You know what it does? It always, regardless of what show it is, it always food, bacon. It all comes up. It comes up eventually. Every single show.
Well, food's a big part of everybody's life. Even if you don't like it, you got to eat. You know, it's not like I eat like crazy. You guys saw I'm going to have some trail mix for dinner. That's technically my dinner. But I do enjoy, food in moderation, just like, responsible harvest. You got to responsibly eat. I've lost a lot of weight. I know you're losing a lot of weight currently in my time. So
Mm-hmm.
it's not something I live for, but it is something I definitely enjoy. I like bacon because bacon's low carb, it's salty, it's fatty, and it doesn't affect my blood sugar or my health negatively. So there's a reason for my liking of bacon, and it tastes pretty darn good.
That's right. That's right. My wife used to do a lot of. She was in the healthcare business, we'll say, and anybody with sugar issues, protein is your best friend.
Oh, did you hear that? That was a flathead.
Oh, I almost forgot the honey. That's right. The honey in the
Oh,
coffee. There you go.
the honey whiskey's good too. I'm not gonna lie. The honey, um, wild turkey. Hello.
All right. Good night, Chad. Good night,
Good
Chris.
night, Chad. Good night, Chris. They're going to bed together. Wait, did I say
And
that?
and D.
No, you said that. I didn't say.
It was separate. It was separate lines. I was just trying to get caught up in chat. That's all.
Good night, D.
Rod Knocker's Fishing is saying fish with spaghetti is a side. It's a side. It's a Memphis thing.
Fish. I've never had that.
No, I've had the chili with the chili spaghetti. Where is that? That's a what? Since isn't that a Cincinnati thing?
Yeah,
Chili.
I believe it is chili mac or chili spaghetti.
Yeah.
It's an Ohio thing. We got a lot of Ohio's. All right, let me ask all the Ohio people that are in chat. What is it? Gold Star, and what's the other one? What's the best chili in Ohio?
Can't spin Dova. Can't spin Dova said honey is good on everyone. I mean everything.
No complaints here. Veal pate with spaghetti. I like veal pate. Never thought about having it with spaghetti. Gold Star is best. What's the other? A Skyline. There we go. We got people coming out. That's the other one.
Isn't it funny how different parts of the country got
Can't touch my toes. Did you see that one?
Oh gosh,
My friend,
that one just came in.
Take you on. I'm gonna beat you so bad. Who is that? Who's being mean like that?
I can't imagine anybody that would do something like that.
I don't know. Gee, I wonder if that's Catfish Karen.
Hey, we got Laura the Explorer. That's right. She was the veal pâtés with the spaghetti, like you said. I didn't see that was Laura. Great to see you, Laura.
Right on the cut, mate. That's probably going to be a channel cat if he takes the bait.
Twisted Fish and TV saying it's the style of chili they make. They use cocoa and cinnamon and some other spice. Bet you might be nutmeg. Creole catfishing saying the nerve of some people.
Who's Creole talking about? Can't touch my toes. Is that what it is?
Might be, but I don't know. Tim Molina, I don't think Mark. I don't think Mark wants anybody out. Tim. Tim is saying, "You want him out, Mark?"
Yeah, go ahead, Tim. Let the dog.
Oh, hit him with the hammer, Tim. You heard him. Oh, well, we have a new channel in here. Dave's Dragger fan. What's going on in here?
Man, they make these names up quick, don't they?
Mark, I have no idea. I have a hard enough time just with keeping my one name, yet alone coming up with all kinds of other ones.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. It's the same way.
I like that one. Cockeyed Catfish is saying a chicken patty dipped in Frank's hot sauce,
That'll
then
work.
baked for a sandwich is the same as IHOP's fiery chicken sandwich. I bet it is. Except I like to dip mine in some slap your mama.
I haven't
or
been to IHOP in like forever.
or of course the Louisiana red dot hot sauce.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
It's all about the combinations, right, Michelle?
I'm a fan of Valentino habanero hot sauce. That's my go-to these days. Valentina, I believe it is.
I like all of the Dave's Dragger fan. Gone.
He got gone too.
Oh yeah, Tim got him. Tim's got the hammer.
Oh. I have a feeling that that's just one of our friends messing around.
I got a pretty good feeling of that also.
Thank you, Justin. Have a good one. It's going to be a long, slow night, I can tell, Stan, but it is what it is.
Jay's Catfish is saying, "Add about catfish and crappie isn't cold out there, brother."
Yeah, it's a little chilly, but we'll get by. It's them long stretches of moving that are gonna freeze me out. So we'll get bundled up before I do that. We'll make like I was saying, Stan, I got 2 more spots that I want to spend some time in.
Right,
This
all
one
right.
was one in passing. I didn't want to spend that 30 or 20-minute trip and leave you stranded out there. So this spot's produced in the past, just not as productive as those other ones. And like I said, this cold front came in. I don't know what's going to happen, but I figured I had the evening open. I didn't have a podcast set up for the night. I wanted to go fishing, so here we are.
Well, happy to be up here with you, Mark.
Thanks, bud.
Stan 3 is saying, "It's raining hammers, hallelujah."
Who's getting? Are they hammering everybody in there or what?
Oh, there's Catfish Karen tried to come back in, hammered by Tim Molina.
Catfish carrot, I don't think is that big a problem. Did they say something?
No, they're all going on about the list, different things about the list, and
really, it's no big deal, folks. It's just what it is.
Catfish Karen came in and said, "Tim Molina's on the list." Can't Bendova was hidden by Tim Molina.
We got a player, Stan.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Tim Molina says, "I probably lost a friend in my slap a how rant." Creo's saying, "Tim, I think you made the list." Oh my goodness. Tim is saying 5-minute break while Brian reactivates you. Melissa's reminding all the crazy names that since they are in, to smash the thumbs up. That would be appreciated.
I appreciate you, Melissa. Thank you. I think I just got I think I got really good live bait. That happened. See, look at this one too. This colder weather keeps them alive a hell of a lot. Up that way, something.
Oh. Don't spook them. Catfishing made it in.
Hey, they got a sub each time. I'll probably have like 400 subs from tonight. And then they'll all get around. They'll be worthless to me because they won't get any views.
Yeah, yeah, the old worthless subroutine. Will Bourne saying, "Good night, guys. Have to leave the dock and stop fishing to go home.
All
Sleep
right, well,
tomorrow."
thanks for coming in, bud. Thanks for entertaining our silliness, entertaining us, or letting us. Well, whatever.
we know what. I hope they knew what you were trying to say.
You know what I was trying to say.
Will, thank you for being here. We appreciate you spending the time and dealing with all the silliness that's going on out there.
Thank you, Stan. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
So you did a good job over on the monster, or was it the Iron Cat Champions?
Iron Cat. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I was glad to be there. I spent enough hours fishing it. It was I'll tell you though, it was actually, honestly, Mark, it was harder to sit here and co-host it than it was to actually be out there fishing it.
I trust me, I understand. When I do my tournaments and stuff, it's not the same. It's like right now, I'm leaned back, I'm watching my rod tips, I'm talking to you over my shoulder. Every now and then I'll peek over.
Well, it does. I mean, it's stand threes out there, and when you're doing a live fishing, that's why it works so well with us, because I can do the chat, and same thing with when I'm out with Dan. You know, I do the chat and I do the talking, and they put their 2 cents in every now and then, but you know, they're doing more of the rods and that kind of stuff, and I'm being me, talking on the screen and doing the stupid hand signals and having fun and laughing. And so it definitely is a lot better live fishing when you've got 2 people to do it. It's definitely more relaxed, that's for sure.
Oh my, these baits are going crazy.
Hey, Wayne Auska's out there. Great to see you.
What's up, Wayne?
Will Bourne said, "No problem, guys. You got a new subscriber tonight."
All right, thank you.
Or a new hook set, whatever you want to call it nowadays.
Call it whatever you want. It don't matter to me. I'm going to take life as it comes.
Dave's Dragger Fang. Why am I having a hard? That is a hard one to say. Dave's Dragger Fan says, "Dang, y'all are mean. I see why y'all on the list." I like this name, 922 Crappy Barbecue.
Yeah, that's a legit name. I see him all the time. I see him over in SK's chat. I see him in 903 Fishing. I was in there last night. He's a good dude, Caleb. I like him.
It was great. I saw SK came into my stand day this Sunday. That was awesome seeing SK.
Oh. Yeah,
great channel.
He stopped in here early. See, I'm getting flashes from somebody over there. Oh, there's a fish. We'll get him back. There we go. maybe I'm shining it in their window and I'm looking at my rods. I don't mean to.
Come on, who hasn't done that as a kid? The old flashlight communication. Click twice when the coast is clear.
Pretty much. I need this light to be able to see those rod tips. You hear the raccoons fighting in the background, Stan?
No, I missed it.
Over here, maybe a block away, there's a nature refuge, and it's full of raccoons and egrets. And what are those fish-eating birds? The comrades. Oh, they're noisy. Sounds
Yo,
like
man,
sounds like a zoo.
we have them over here, Mark. The cormorants. We have a lot of them here. Them and the those herons, the big cranes.
Uh,
And man, they will come up with some noise at night that you think something's getting killed or that you're about to be killed. Oh, oh. Who's the peeper on the boat? They say.
yeah, could be. I mean, we're that close to houses and stuff. It's hard to not be on top of it. I'm just trying to watch my life. I could care less what people are doing in their own house.
Cockeyed catfish is saying, "I feel better when the folks that boat fish alone at night are live, so at least someone's got an eye on them in case something happens." Yep.
Yeah, I'm literally I'm in what 5 feet of water here. I'm 6 foot tall, and I'm literally like 20 yards from the bank, maybe
Oh,
40 or 60 on the other side. So, oh, there's a fish. Channel cat, definitely channel. Did you see that hit, Stan?
yeah, yeah. Well, I saw you get it quick too. Stan 3 is amazed at how fast that they keep making up the account so fast.
See if I need a net.
All right, so fish on. We got a nice fish coming in. Chris M is out there. Welcome, welcome. Melissa saying fish on.
Nice channel cat.
All right, yeah, nice one.
Big male. Let me get my grips because I can't get my hands around its head. That's how big it is. Angry.
Those channel cats, they will fight you from the moment they're hooked to the moment they get in the dang boat to the moment you release them. After you release them, they're still fighting.
You hear them?
Mm-hmm. Can't touch my toes is reminding you to not put too much pressure on them. You don't want to spook them. Fish and Freedom, nice channel. Melissa, nice fish. Want to be outdoors, sweet channel, Mark. Yeah, that would be something. Melissa's saying if we could only translate fish talk.
Yeah, I tell you what I said, but oh my goodness. All right, let's see if I can show you guys. This is a pretty decent size one. I'm not even going to guess at the weight because I'm terrible. I'm kind of holding him away from me because I don't want to have him poop on me. This is too big for me to eat. I wouldn't eat this one. It's a male.
Look at the size of that head. Yeah, you're not kidding. That is a wide. That thing is so wide. That could be a flathead. Look at how wide that is.
Belly. He's been eating good. He's got a fat belly. It does have a wide. Tail, but it's a channel. It's got a fork. I mean, wide head. It's got a forked tail. So, still a cool fish.
Beautiful fish. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna. Everybody see this? There we go. Not a Mandota beast, but a pretty decent sized one for the fox. This is actually a pretty good spot for bigger channel cats over here. For some reason, they like to come here and feed. I catch them. This is where I catch them. Majority of my 10 to 14 pounders out this way.
Melissa said about translating the fish talk. Stan 3 said, yeah, you'd probably have to bleep most of it out, Melissa.
Yeah, no kidding. You ain't kidding.
You boop boop, cat me poop, put me back, beep in the beep.
All right, we were getting hits over here, Stan. So I think we're gonna hang out here for a little bit. I'm gonna cut another piece of cut bait.
That is that's what got Catfish Karen in trouble. Can't touch my toes, saying, wow, that fish hurts my back.
Who is can't touch my toes?
922 Crappy Barbecue says 2 to 5 are the only ones they keep for eating.
Yeah, I'm probably about the same way there, but
there's Jesse Outdoors Addiction, #1 on the list, was saying, asking if you're on the Fox, Mark.
I am.
Let's see. Chris M, a fish that eats bluegills. Yep, bluegill is very good bait.
Great baits.
And we have actually caught quite a few channel cats on. Was that a live bluegill or cut bait?
No, that was the one that died. Remember, Stan? I didn't want to.
Yep.
So I got 2 live baits out there, and they're both still kicking. I can see them twitching. But I'm going to throw another piece of cut bait out. I got this on a Whisker Seekers, one of their MP lures, the metal prop ones, because there's some weeds on this side of the river, and I want to keep this above the weeds, so it'll float a little bit. That's a little bit of current. There's no rattles on it. Oh, there's a fish right there.
Good choice at staying in the spot. All right, Dustin. Thanks for coming in and watching, Dustin. Team Snag and Whiskers. Hope you have a good night. Great day tomorrow. Want to be outdoors? Say, anyone see? We got Guerrero Bagre was saying 8 pounds on that channel cat. Probably that was, if not 10, that was really super big head, super wide shoulders on it.
This one's not as big, but pretty close.
Matt was saying, I want to be outdoors. Anyone see that big shad caught in Texas longer than a 5-gallon bucket?
Holy.
I'm telling you, Stan 3 has actually measured them at 22 inches here that we've caught. We've got a new person coming into chat here, Mark. Dave, the name collector. I used those fish for bait. Do you know who I am? Oh my goodness. Melissa, way to go, Mark. Or woohoo, go, Mark. How are they? It's got to be more than one person because this is nuts. You got another new person in chat. Oh, well, first of all, get me Billy. Get him, Billy. Was just by Fox River Grove. Caught a 30-pound flathead on cut bait.
Nice. I'm not far from there. Oh, why does this say low battery? I got it plugged into the charger.
Creole catfishing. Mark's on fire.
There we go. There's another little guy. This one's probably closer to 5 or 6, maybe, if that. But this was on a live bluegill, so.
Mark, we've caught. That's pretty much how we've caught channels here. Was on live bait, live channel, live bluegill, and we've caught a bunch of channel cats here like that. I think it was like one of our first or second lives. We caught a channel cat on a live bluegill in what we thought would have been flathead territory, some wood cover, and ended up with a big old channel cat.
Well, I'm gonna stay here for a little bit. Just because there's channel cats here don't mean that a flathead won't come through it. So.
All right, Dustin, have a good night. Give me Bill. Twisted Fishing TV got plenty of large walleye catfishing with gill. They got plenty of large walleye while catfishing with gills. Yeah, I think pretty much every fish out there, a predator fish, will eat a bluegill, a sunfish, whatever you want to call them. Pontoon Jody saying hello to Tim.
All right, I'm gonna put another live one on this one. I just got.
And Jody's got her 1K giveaway this, I believe, this Wednesday, right, Jody? 5 p.m., I think.
It's 5 p.m. potato time, right?
The potato time. Yes, Eastern Standard Time. As Chad calls it God's time, right?
That's what he calls it.
Your brother Chad. We got a new name in chat. Cryfish Dave. Said red light district is my favorite. Oh my, oh well. I'm gonna let that one alone. Melissa's got her smacking the head emoji saying another new name. Tim Donna's out there. How you doing? Guillermo Bagre is asking if you want to divulge where you're at on the Fox.
I'm just north of Port Barrington.
Let's see. Melissa, another nice fish.
Actually, this is Lake County, I think. Lake County.
Guillermo says, love you some bluegills. Bluegills for Channel Cats live and cut. Yep.
Well, I just caught that one on a live one, a pretty decent sized one too. So that was kind of surprising. Let me get a bait towel out here.
Oh my goodness. Do you know a Damien that's a moderator here?
What's up, Damien? He's one of the.
He says, Mark, I know where you are.
No, you don't.
I know where you are.
Dark.
He says, I know where you are. I should drop off some chicken liver or chicken breasts.
Yeah, stop it, Damien. Drop off some coffee if you're going to come this way.
I thought you had chicken liver blocked in chat.
Not yet. Okay, wait a minute. All
right, Creole Catfishing saying good night, everyone. It's been a hoot.
Creole.
Lance is checking out. He's got to go to work tomorrow. Rod Knocker's checking out, saying bedtime. Good luck, Mark.
All right, Rod Knockers. We'll probably get some of the night owls hanging out in here, but that's fine. I was going to go over to TikTok, but I don't think I'm going to. I can't watch that and the rods at the same time. If you want to hang out for a little bit, Stan, that'd be cool.
Sure. Of course.
We'll see if we can't get something to bite here in the next 20 or so minutes. And well, if not, I'll go to that one spot that I'm pretty confident in. If they're not there,
avid fisherman saying here, flatheads love bluegills. 70 got another new person out in chat. 70-foot hole says I likes deliver.
Hey Damien, did you get my message, buddy?
Damien is actually put another comment out there. He said coffee. How about some Woodford?
That'll work. He knows what I like to drink. Cryfish Dave, that's one of my favorite ones. They even put his picture on there.
Yes, they're good at it. They know how to do this rather quickly. Some Woodford.
Right, I wouldn't mind. Can I ask a favor of you?
Of course, my friend.
I need to take one of them adult breaks, so I'm going to mute the camera and the mic so you guys don't hear what I got to do here.
Okay, I got you. No problema.
All right, hold on.
This is where, it'd be like technical difficulties. Please stand by. Garo says he fishes. Woo! My tongue's not working tonight. Maybe because I'm not on the list. I don't know. I fished the Fox, southeast Wisconsin. Cryfish Dave. Oh my god. I'll let Mark read that one. I'm not gonna put it out there. Hucket Catfish. I fished the Fox in Wisconsin as well. Just was out, caught a 2-pound on Friday. Outdoors addiction. Darn coffee kicked in, huh, Mark? Oh,
No,
Hucket Catfish.
the Diet Coke did. Okay, what do I want to read here?
Cryfish Dave. Right underneath Outdoors Addictions comment.
It says, no, Mark. I want to. Oh.
I want to see it.
Bad Dave.
Oh my goodness. I don't see this ending anytime soon. I don't know if this is going to work out.
It's going to provide us with entertainment for a long time.
Wayne Houska says I fished the Fox. Man, I'm having trouble with them double F's, I guess.
The chain for 41 years. Didn't Wayne knows where I'm at? Wayne, I'm just south of the McHenry locks. He knows where I'm fishing. I haven't fished the lakes for Flathead yet. I've been wanting to. I got to get a hold of a couple of guys that fish it there. Namely, one of them setting hooks. Hopefully, you can help me out. Those are kind of hard to figure out over there, but I'm not having any better luck here today. But it is cold, so it's still early.
All right.
What time is it your time, Stan?
It's only 11:19 over here.
All right, so it's only 10 o'clock
on the East Coast. Takedown Catfish and Kenneth Powell's heading out, saying good night. Gonna go take a nap before the boar's nest hits. Good night, Mark. And y'all check out Takedown Catfish, and he's gonna be the guest on LG Bass, the Docktails on the LB Jazz. Wow, man, this list has got me all flutterated, I guess here, Mark. I'm telling you.
You just want to be on the list, Stan. That's what's going on.
You know what? I was really insulted. I heard all these names of all these awesome people being called out, and I'm thinking I gotta be there. And no, I wasn't.
All right, I'm back. I can't believe. Never mind. The Catfish Dave comment, whoever that was kind of funny. If we don't get a fish, well, if we get a fish and it's another channel cat, we're probably moving, Stan. If we don't get another fish, we're probably moving.
Cryfish Dave said, Stan, sorry, you aren't the mayor of the list.
He did not acknowledge the mayor, apparently, huh?
Apparently not. Apparently some other people don't acknowledge they have a problem with me being nicknamed the mayor, but that's a whole nother story.
We want to get into that, Stan. We got time.
It could bother me nonetheless, Mark. It bothers me probably about as much as the list bothers you. So
can you tell how traumatized I am by it? I can't believe you can't hear those comrades going at it.
They might be able to in chat. Me with the.
It's insane. It sounds like a murder movie.
Oh,
what?
I think I might have heard it that time.
Oh, that could have been me shoving trail mix into my mug, into my pie hole.
The list won't be here.
I can still touch my toes, so I got to work on that, Stan.
Oh my gosh. Johnny Small Pepper says I can't stay. I just came to give y'all a thumbs up.
Thanks, Johnny. I appreciate you, bud. We'll see you around.
Avid Fisherman is saying Outdoors Addiction is the mayor of the list.
No, who did get the first shot up?
Yeah. Huckett Catfish is saying that him and Abbott should go fishing, asking Abbott he's going to the catfish camp.
Where is the catfish camp?
That's a good question.
Is that campsite on the Kaskaskia? I'm thinking that's what it is.
That might be what he's talking about, where the Avid meet and greet. 70-foot hole. Did someone say hole?
All right, my battery's going down. Let me see if I can find one of my battery packs. They got a high output charger. Give me 1 second, Stan.
All right. Damien said he's going to give you a call on his lunch break tomorrow. Cryfish Dave, did someone say pie hole? Oh my goodness.
I think this ought to cure the problem here.
Ooh.
Stan, I need to back out, make sure this is charging, because in this.
Go ahead. I got it.
Because it didn't turn on my battery. Then it did turn on my battery pack. See if I turn my phone this way. It does show it's charging, so hopefully that'll be enough to keep us live here for a while. Oh, wait, we got somebody. Is somebody in the basement? It just says you're in the basement, Stan, but I got a notification.
Oh, that's because if you went out and then came back real quick, even if you were, it'll show that I'm still there. It'll come up with a 1 on the thing.
Wow, that's Huckett's explaining, and it's something by Mad Catman Jones. Vibey things vibing. What am I missing, Stan? What are you laughing at?
It's just the comments just keep going.
How many are there?
That was Cockeyed Catfish. I'm sure when Dave sees the video, he'll take it like a man. He saw the video. That's finally after 3 months. That's what the issue is.
Gotta make that video is well done.
Oh, it was funny. If it was about me, I would have laughed my ass off. For those of you that
are in chat that, well, whatever. For those of you that are new to the channel and in chat, I had Dieter Melhorn on my podcast. I was very happy to get Dieter to do the podcast. And it happened to be on the same day that Dieter released his catfish check. How do we say that? Catfish prostate check video?
Yes. I guess that would be one way to say it. Yeah.
And he was in chat, and I think Josh gave him the boot, banned him from here. So yeah, Catfish Dave has been around. He's probably watching now to see what people say. I don't think we're saying anything to get all bent out of shape over anyway. So,
you know what? It's just a lot of us do, and people in chat, they come in for something fun, and you know, I get it. With some of the bigger channels, it's kind of a brand thing. You know what I mean? And so I kind of get it if it affects your brand, but I don't know.
You can't go after everybody and expect nobody to come back after you.
Well, this is true.
That's not how it works in life.
And that's exactly where that video came from. That was in reply to stuff. So
yeah, I think he was. What was he going after, Kevin or something? And that's a friend of Mexicats. So. Either way, I think it was all in just troll fun. I don't want to say good fun, but trolling fun.
Right. Well, until today, it only been seen by a few hundred people, and now it's
What's going on here, Stan? I think it's just nervous bait. You see that middle rod? Can you see that?
mm-hmm.
I
Ooh,
like to think when they
ooh.
get nervous like that, that there's something that's making them nervous near them. Either that or they're just trying to get away.
But at the same token, if they are doing that, that's going to draw attraction to them. So
I
either
agree.
way, it's a good thing. It's at 1.3K now. That video
Oh,
from the video from Mexicat is growing at about 100 views an hour right now. Crazy.
you know what? What could happen is YouTube could pick it up because of that. Notice the new
Can you
foundation.
imagine?
There's something on this rod. This is cut bait. There's no reason for it to be bouncing like it was. What are you laughing? I'm not looking at the screen, Stan.
Well, Dave, aka Scrody McDickinass.
Can you imagine the closed caption machine trying to figure out what you just said?
Yes.
Look, he even got his thing under there. Negative is still attention. I thrive on it. I've seen it 20 times, and yes, I'll watch it again.
I even saved it to my favorites.
Right.
Can Brian B, can me and RuPaul borrow your handcuffs? Oh man.
Oh yeah, that's a line from that video that they did. That's what that's from. Well,
Just tightened its bullying guidelines, so it's a walk a fine line. Love the attention and get super jelly when I don't get it. Ay. Melissa's calling saying Melissa's saying that Michelle, I think we need that bacon whiskey now. I agree.
I could use a cup of coffee, to be honest with you. That would sound pretty darn good. You know, Stan, I used to bring one beer with me out on the boat.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case I caught that PB. I quit doing that. Maybe I ought to start doing that again.
There you go. Yeah, I'm a big believer in not really alcohol on boating. They don't really go together. But
I agree.
having that one beer, whatever, out there to celebrate the
exactly. Knowing me, I'd get halfway through it and it'd get warm anyways. I know people are gonna be like,
Brian B. Catfishing says, I think I'm going to take me a drink. It's been a wonderful day.
It has been a day full of fun and shenanigans, hasn't it?
It certainly has. It certainly has. You know, when even LG Bass makes the list, it's, I think if there's one person out there that is probably more diplomatic than I am, it's LG Bass, and he made the list. So
I noticed there was a couple of people on that that made comments that I believe talked to Dave from time to time that did make the list. So there definitely was some thought behind his rant or whatever you want to call
it. Fishing and Freedom says, I need to get up early for work, but I can't stop watching. I'm just going to be tired tomorrow, I guess.
You and me both. It's going to be a long night then because, like I said, this spot isn't the one I was hoping for.
Twisted Fish and TV says, I prefer more herbal refreshment.
I agree. It's not bad every now and then.
Cryfish Dave says Twisted Fishing TV. Who you calling a failure? I've landed every man I really what? Oh my
What? I gotta read that.
god. Oh man. Oh yeah, Matt. He gave him the entire list of names. That was no shocker there, Matt. Damien says, Mark, the boys are waiting. Mark, the boys are waiting
What's
for
up,
shout out.
fellas? What's up, fellas? When we gonna go fishing? We gotta go soon. Your dad's gonna call me tomorrow. We'll talk tomorrow. You guys go to bed. Don't be waiting up. Listen to your pops. If I catch a big fish, your dad will tell you. You can come back and watch it.
Twisted Fishing TV said, "Whoa, what?"
Whoa, what? Huh? I'm happy we got those two channel cats in the boat. That was kind of cool to watch. I was kind of surprised I got them on the live bait too.
I was really impressed with that. That channel cat. Seriously, when you held it up, so it was like a cross section across the back.
That was a bigger size.
That was huge shoulders on that thing.
That was Stan. You know what? I held that thing just now, and it's nothing compared to the Mendota ones.
Oh man,
you know, even like the 12 and 14 pounders that we're catching were monsters. And then, you know, I got that big 23 and a half pounder. That thing is just a slob. It's like unbelievable. It's like not real when you're holding it up.
And how big was that?
23.
How big was that one? I believe that was bigger than the one Chad caught, wasn't it?
I believe it was. Yeah, he's not going to like you saying that.
I heard something. Well, no, I was just confirming. I think Brian B was telling me that it was bigger than that. I was just making sure.
I told him that Brian beat him. He didn't like that too much.
Oh man.
And then I followed that with the team no script. He really didn't like that too much. I think I even upset Freddie a little bit.
It might have. We've almost had him though. We almost had Freddie. Well, I don't know if it was us or Nina that had him convinced about to go to no script, but
Nina was team no script. I remember that video. That was
yeah, right from the start. And I don't know if it had anything to do with her fishing here with me in Richmond and catching her, 46-pound PB out of the James River or not. I don't know if that had any influence on it, but
well, Chad didn't put her on a PB, did he?
No, I don't believe so. And Freddie put him on a PB here too when he was here. He since caught bigger ones, but
where'd he catch a bigger one on, Wiley?
Yeah, I believe so, when he was with everybody. But at the time, it was the 22-pounder that he caught here at the same exact time that Nina caught hers. That was his PB at the time.
Did you weigh it or did he weigh it? Because if you weighed it, I don't trust it weighing 22.
I was weighing. No fish were weighed by two stands in the weighing of fish during that video. That was all. That was all Freddie and Stan 3.
Oh my goodness, Scotty Mc.
Oh. Tim Molina wants to know how many lists am I trying to make?
Oh my goodness. Isn't the only thing he... No, my goodness.
Uh-huh.
Thanks, Damien. Yeah, give me a call tomorrow. I'll fill you in on the catfish Dave drama. I think I sent him a copy of that TikTok I posted, so he might have an idea what's going on. Stan, it is dark out here. Holy smokes. Maybe it's just because my eyes are all blown out with the light.
You know what, Marco? That is one thing I've noticed that I used to see really great in the dark, but doing the lives where you're trying to read the screen, it makes everything else so much darker than what it normally looks like if you're not doing that. Cryfish Dave says, I get jelly every time Mark turns his camera off. I want to see it all.
Wow.
Hooked Catfish says, I'm on the list.
What's up, Hooked? Still watching, bud? I didn't hear him call you out, did I? Oh, no, that's
yeah, he
Hook's
was on.
Mechanics. Was he?
Yeah, he meant.
There you go. You're famous too, John.
Yes, Melissa, definitely bring some back for Mark and I. Melissa's going to make some coffee.
Hell yeah. I'm down for that. I'm going to make a cup when I come home. Help me thaw out.
Yeah, when it's chilly out and you've been out, that's nothing better than a nice hot cup of, well, there's some things better, but a nice hot cup of coffee is great.
I might even have me a little of that Woodford Reserve.
There you go. Man, that would be nice sitting here right now, just reading chat. A couple sips would be good to go.
10 more minutes, Stan. 10 more minutes and we're going to make that move. We are going to fish underneath a set of metro tracks and I don't want to say a highway, but a major street under a bridge after this. But it's a little ways away. But if I can get us there, probably take me about 10 minutes or so. If anybody else wants to come up, you guys could talk and entertain chat and stuff. Let Stan know he's got the link. So if you guys want to come up here, let me know.
There you go. Yep. Yeah.
Stan, use your better judgment. Don't let one of them other guys come on there. Make sure it's somebody real.
So no Cryfish Dave or
or maybe, who knows? As long as they show their face, maybe. Could be good for the channel.
You never know. You never know. Well, look what it's doing for the Mexicat video. So
it sure is. But the two spots I have in mind is that one I just explained to you, and the other one's going to be where I caught my PB.
Ooh, definitely worth hanging around for.
That's a 1 a.m., 2 a.m. spot, though. That's the only thing. But it's on my way to the boat ramp, which happens to be like 10 miles from here.
Cryfish Dave says, I want to come up, please, Mark. Avid Fisherman says, I still like that Mexicat video.
Avid got lame too.
Yep. I was shocked. I was shocked when I heard it. I had no clue at all what it was at first. And then I said, wait a minute, those names sound familiar on that list.
It's been a fun day. Whenever something like this happens, it makes for an interesting day, don't it, Stan?
Oh, it certainly does.
I haven't laughed so much in a long time. I needed that. Well, actually, I laughed a lot in Mendota and stuff, but other than that, it's been a good start to the summer. Between Mendota and then this happening now, it's really kind of been rather humorous. So let me ask you this, Dan. What are you laughing at? Do I need to put on my reading glasses again?
Goodness, I'll read it. Kent's bend over, says Stanley. Dave said he'll put you on the list if you become mayor of his brown town.
Oh my goodness.
He's getting carried away now. Come on.
Translate that, YouTube.
Dobson told me your name is Dave. Oh, that's true. He did. He did. I saw that.
I'm glad I saved that video to my phone because now I can have it to watch. I'll watch it tonight before I go to bed. It should put me right to sleep.
There you go.
Cryfish Dave says, we love me a bear.
Yeah. Avid was not happy with Cryfish Dave on that other comment, so took him out.
Damien says, "Did you know that fish can get depressed?"
Hmm.
Because now I can add. So let me get this straight. He can talk about everyone on YouTube, but the second you say so, yeah, that's pretty much it. Or he really don't care, Jonathan. You know what I mean? He's just doing it to get hits. Fracture fix. What's going on? Yeah.
Sizzling super chat.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it, but we're just hanging out, having a good time. Always appreciate the support. That pays the launch fees today, buddy. So I appreciate it, my friend. This thing sips.
Definitely.
This thing sips the gas. Did I ever tell you that, Stan?
I've heard.
I burned the whole week in Mendota. I burned 6 gallons of gasoline. That's it.
Wow.
That's not at $5 a gallon. It adds what, $30, but that's not. I know guys who are putting $30 a day in their tank.
Yeah. Oh, without a doubt. And then just the gas getting to the. It's definitely getting more expensive to be a boat fisherman between ramp fees and the gas dragging the boat there and the gas that you use.
Yep, I think I'm holding on to the half slab for a little while longer. For a little while longer.
Yeah, I know a lot of people are downsizing, going back to smaller motors and stuff, just so it's cheaper to get out there.
He wants some attention, not knowing we can clown him into misery. I don't think it's hard to make somebody who's always miserable more miserable. Fishing freedom. Yeah, no kidding. Fracture fix. Florida Flash. What's going on? How you doing?
Crappy Day, when you said about the fish getting depressed, Crappy Day Fish on says, yeah, fish get depressed. They get depressed when they're blackened into the George Foreman press.
Preston's right. All right, folks. Just so you know, I'm kind of waiting this out a little bit. Hopefully, we'll get on at least another fish here for you, because like I've been saying, that next move is a big one, and that'll take a while. I kind of feel guilty about putting you guys on hold or having Stan here for so long. So I'm trying to see what I
Well,
can come up with here.
don't worry about me, but I apologize that they got to sit here and listen to me talk while you're doing all that. But I guess
That's
it's better than nothing.
That's between you and them.
Hey, on a serious note, Mark, you heard about Catfish Viking?
I did. I
He
heard
had
he's in the hospital with high blood pressure, right?
Yep. Danny Stone just gave an update. Catfish Viking is home from the hospital, got all of his vitals back to normal. They still have no idea what caused it.
Well, Danny, thank you for giving us an update, and we're going to keep him in prayers. Definitely, it's awesome to hear that. So.
There's so many things that can cause that. Even just things like anxiety and panic. I've had that. I had a real bad situation with doctors. Like, got really bad. It was after my accident. Really bad. Like, they call it white coat syndrome, where you just get this crazy thing about going to the doctor. And
yeah,
man, I my blood pressure went to like almost like what his levels were. My pulse rate was like 130 something.
mm-hmm.
My blood pressure was like almost 200 over 120.
Is that just like a panic attack, Stan?
Yeah, and that's kind of what it turned out to be. But who knows? There's so many things that could cause that. Blood clots, a blood clot could cause it. So many things. But yes, definitely praying for him. He's been really making out here in the community, checking out everybody's channels and showing some support and out there fishing and doing some things. So glad to hear that he's home.
Absolutely.
Mike Irvin saying, night, y'all. Think I've had enough.
Mike. Have a good one. Get some rest.
I want to be up.
On me. There is no room in my bed for you two. RuPaul doesn't get jelly. Please, no more hammer time. Someone's gonna get hammered again.
There it goes.
Good night, Florida Flash. There's
Going to
Michelle.
all
It's
right.
all mine. I hope I said hello to you earlier, dear. If not, I'm saying hello to you now.
Hello, Michelle. And yes, Mark, I don't know if you heard, but when that when the box from Creel comes in that I won yesterday,
Uh-huh.
gonna head down to LG Bass and Michelle's and gonna do a little bit of splitting of the box. So
That's what you were saying. How are you going to do that when you're sending it to me?
well, we'll have to get together and see what
I've been craving some boudin for a while now. You went and stole it right out from under me.
Oh man, I haven't had that in a long time.
I'm happy
Fracture
that Creel
Fix
finally got
is
his.
saying, "Go ahead."
I'm happy that Creel finally got his watch hours in and got that all set up. So good for him, bud. And Fracture Fix, what
Yeah.
did Fracture Fix have to say?
Fracture Fix is saying 2 stands. We get patients
Nope.
with that all the time. We had a patient explain it. It's the bill on the. We had a pretty good takedown.
Little channel. Little or nothing. Right on the ball.
Hey, Viking is out in chat right now.
Hey, Zach.
I bet it did. That's awesome. Glad that you're in. Definitely keep an eye on it. And all right. Fracture Fix was saying 2 stands. They get patients with that all the time in there. You know, the white coat syndrome. And then they had a patient explain it. It's because of the bill on the way out. That's true. That's true.
Man, these bluegills are being champs today. All right, I didn't hit a dock, Stan, so we don't have to leave here real quick.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I hear you, Twisted. Twisted says spend a lot of gas looking for a great backdrop. They can find fish to video. Don't like to do vids at community holes, even if you can catch fish.
that's why
Bad
night.
backdrop.
That's why night is kind of cool because people
Yeah.
don't really know where you're at.
But yep, Catfish Viking out there said he's home and safe. Don't know what
Awesome.
happened. Scared him.
Fracture Fix says it's the man bun. Yeah, that's some pretty scary stuff. I've been through all that, Viking, Zach, so I know what you're going through. It's spooky stuff. You did the right thing by getting it checked out.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Whiskers, how you doing?
Oh, thank God. Here's the coffee. Thank you, Melissa. Thank you. Thank you.
Wait a minute, Melissa.
Pretty good, huh?
Wow, that's pretty good. I'm impressed. She made it up there pretty quick. Oh, I'm sorry I didn't make it either, Guerrero. That was we had a good time. It was a good time.
We definitely have a bunch of creative people out there. That is for sure.
Fun people too. So you add those two together, and when someone comes after one, let alone a whole bunch of them, they're going to have fun with it when they can.
Catfish Viking said they told me I was lucky I didn't have a stroke or a heart attack. Yeah, either one. That's not to make it any more scary on you, sorry, but yeah, that's the same. I don't know if you heard. I was saying I had the same similar situation where the numbers spiked crazy like that, and went to the hospital. They checked everything, and it was just a panic thing. For
And it's
my case, my one.
yeah, and it's always rough because they can never when they can't tell you what caused it.
Yeah. Then you're like, crap, is it going to happen again?
All right, Stan, let me tell you where I'm fishing and why I'm fishing here. There's some
Good idea.
channels. There's some channels right here off behind me. I'm facing this way. So behind me, there's some channels that come in here. There's a lot of houses, a lot of boat docks and stuff, and it's some skinnier water. There's always a lot of bait fish in there, right? So I'm
Mm.
fishing outside of that in a choke point, just upstream from an area I know they feed in. I know they feed in these channels too. So I'm hoping to catch them on the move. Either they're hunkered down or it's going to be a late bite. You know what I mean? They're
Mm-hmm.
also it's the Monday after a weekend, but I don't think the river's been that busy on the weekends here as of yet. I don't think the weather's been that nice here either, to be honest with you. I don't remember I was busy doing. I think it was okay. I think it was in the 70s, so there'd be some boaters out here, but I don't think there'd be so many skiers and partiers. And when's Memorial Day coming? That's next
Uh,
weekend.
Next weekend, yep.
Yeah, that's when it all turns to. There's a slight freeze coming up river, which I don't like, which is why I'm kind of sitting cockeyed here. But I'm able to get my baits where we're getting some hits, so that's a start.
Well, here in Virginia, we've had some long stretch of really warm and even hot weather already. And it's kind of, even talking with Paula Smith today, she was saying that the fish in her area went on spawn about 3 weeks earlier than normal.
Yeah,
And I think it's starting to happen here too because the
yeah.
bigger bites, they're coming fewer and farther in between, and they're moving more to where it's an all night bite thing already.
There's no way these flatheads are going into spawn. They just came off. They just came off a rest.
Oh yeah,
They came
you
off a
still had
dinner.
ice on the water in what, April?
Yeah, I mean, they didn't start biting until like 2 weeks ago, and then they were
we
few
were
and far between. Last week, the guys kind of struggled. I know Jonathan and a couple of the other guys. They had to work for the fish they caught. I'm pretty sure they weren't fishing this stretch of river either. So, um, I don't know what is going on here. It'll take a while to figure out, or we won't figure it out. All you can do is try. I mean, I'm out here. I'm not getting rocked to death by waves. I'm not getting blown all over by the wind. I got a couple fish on the boat. I got live bait. Worst comes
yeah,
to worst, I'll take that bait home. I'll have some more for the next time I come out here.
there you go, and we've had a good time. So
Oh yeah, we got to talk about um, catfish Karen a little bit.
uh, Flathead spawn last, anyways. But yeah, but we've had 60-degree water temps in April already. So
Wow.
uh,
I don't know when blues spawn because we don't have them up here, so I have no clue if they spawn before or after flatheads. I know it's usually channel cats, and since I
mhm.
was up in Mendota catching all of them, we were catching them because of the spawn. They were moving in to do their business, so I'm pretty sure that 2 hours north of here isn't going to make that big a difference. So that channel
nine,
cat I caught, he had the big head, but he didn't have the big spawn bumps yet. But they were starting. That's the
right,
first thing I
right.
noticed on that big hit, that big head fish. So I think they might just be starting to get into him here.
Uh,
I could be wrong though. I don't know as much as I think. I just kind of use my powers of deduction and experience.
yes, and a lot of times that's what it's all about. 922 Crappy Barbecue is saying, "Been a great day. 5 comes early. Have a great night, Mark. Hope you catch some good cats."
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, 922. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, that's another good point. Matt says, Zach, make sure you stay hydrated. Keep your temps down. Water will. It's amazing what water will do for the body.
Cry Fish Dave says, drop a link. I'd love to come up and chat.
Don't
Chris
worry,
asked
Mark.
that.
In order for them to get
Spam
the link,
gram.
in order for them to get the link, they will have to message me. So we will know at that point.
Facebook, yeah. If Dave messages you from his account, you can go ahead and give it to him.
Okay, okay. You know, and I wish if anybody had a situation like that with me, I wish that that's what they would do. You know, I've got no problem. I like talking with people that I disagree with. If you can talk and have a conversation about it, I've got no issue with that. Oh, he says he doesn't want to text me. He'll just text Mark. I wasn't on the list, so he's going to have to text you.
Text, it's got to be on Facebook. And he blocked me already, so you can't text me through there anyway. So they have to unblock me and then block me again. What time are we looking at, Stan?
It's almost midnight here, so you got 11 o'clock there.
Okay. We'll give it like 2 more minutes. We'll let me know when it's 11 o'clock here. Then we'll reel up and we'll make that move. I figure it'll be what, like 12 minutes from here to there. I might have to go a little slow because it is super dark here, and I'll have to, go dark with the camera or turn it the other way because this thing is blinding me pretty bad. Was that you?
Piero said, yes, that was a message coming in. Who knows? It's one of the group.
Oh, I thought I heard it too.
It probably, yes, you did hear it too. Wannabe Outdoors says, okay, it's 11 in God's country. Yeah, Melissa, that's right. You never know what you're jumping back into tonight. Garo said that channels are starting to spawn.
Look at this. Look at this. Come on.
And Mark, isn't that hilarious how all you do sometimes is talk about leaving a spot? This is true, Brian says. It's nothing out of the ordinary, nothing out of the norm, Melissa. Hammer time, Avid.
Yeah, you're right, Stan. As soon as you start talking about moving, that's when something happens.
It's crazy. It happens all the. That's why Stan 3 and I will say, okay, if we haven't got a bite, we give it a certain time. And I'll tell you, it's amazing how many times we do that, and then bam, we get the bite right before we were supposed to leave.
That was I don't know what that was, but there's nothing on there now. It's just this bait's been on there. These are the same bluegills from the other spot. I'm surprised. Actually, the inside one is this one, or the middle one is a new one. This outside one still isn't. It's still kicking. It's kind of surprising.
Well, like you said, your water's still a little cooler there, so it's amazing how much longer.
Oh yeah, in the summer, man, they don't last.
No.
They do not.
Danny Stone said, I just sent Viking the Mexicat video. He asked for it. I hope his heart can take it.
I wonder how many hits he's got so far. You figure at night would be the right time, right?
Yep. Well, like I said, it was over 1.3K the last time I saw it. So,
I'm looking for like 100K. I want to see that. I want to see those kind of numbers, like Dave gets on one of his videos.
like you said, once that starts happening, though, once it's been growing at about the rate of 100 views an hour. So you know the algorithm. My goodness, my mouth is not working right tonight. That's setting up a video, I know, for
Yeah, I was
somebody.
gonna say, don't let Dave hear you say that.
As
You
soon
might
as I
upset
said
him.
it, as soon as I said it, I'm like, man, that's setting myself up for something. But
Somebody's gonna cut that out of there. All right, Stan, I'm gonna have this last you know what?
gotcha.
Look at
Good
that.
timing on that. I hear you, Fraxer Fix. Have a good night.
Yes, I am that area code Cryfish Dave. That's how come I know you know me. Mhm. Have a good night. Have a good night, Fracture Fix. I appreciate you. Thanks for coming in. Sorry we're getting carried away.
It's happens. It's tough that you try to keep a balance of joking about it and not joking about it, and
Those docks over there, they turned off their light stand. Boy, did it get dark over here.
it is. We've got some spots around here like that, and we've got another. When we go down further, like in the where the Chickahominy and the James comes out in there, there's a lot of docks and stuff down there that have those green lights on the dock.
Uh-huh.
And man, the white perch just school up in there by the thousands and thousands, and
Oh, that's cool.
it's crazy.
All right, Stan. 2 more minutes and we're moving.
All
How
right.
many people we got left in chat?
Still got 43 awesome people out there.
You guys are terrific. We're gonna have to make this move. Hopefully, you guys can bear with it. It's kind of a long one.
It's like you said, a lot of people over here on this side. There was a lot of people that, early morning, so they had to go to sleep. But
Yeah, people got to work and stuff.
because
I
actually
understand.
over here in the correct time zone, it is after midnight already. It is already tomorrow, 12:05.
I just got another hit on this channel cat rod on the cut bait.
Avid saying he'll still be here, Mark.
I don't doubt that.
That's crew member, Avid Fisherman.
Shout out to all the crew members. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you.
Cryfish Dave says, let me come up and keep Mark company. I mean, Stan.
I'm trying to figure out who that is.
I don't know.
I think you might. All right, Stan. I'm gonna start reeling up.
Okay. Michelle and Melissa have snuck some Baileys in their coffee. What? And Michelle is saying, Mark, we are fine, enjoying ourselves. Hey, there's Rams Bait and Tackle from San Antonio, Texas.
You'll
Great
never
to see you. Great to see you, Rams. Cryfish Dave said you'd find out who it is if you drop the link.
That's not gonna happen tonight.
Stan 3 says, haven't seen anyone from the fields and water in a while. Oh, from the fields in a while.
I think they went to bed, and they probably meant it. So.
Cockeyed Catfish is saying, at this point, what could it hurt?
Probably nothing. It's probably right. But I don't feel like dealing with it. Again, I got another channel cat hit right as I was reeling them up.
I, saw, I heard. Catfish Viking just came back from watching the video. He's rolling now. This is true. Abbott is saying it could go way worse. It could really go way worse.
All right. We get this anchor up standing, man.
And the other thing we were talking about, the YouTube and stuff. The other thing that surprised me about both of us is that on both of us. Oh, there's Avid Fisherman dropping the Catfish and Crappie Crew 2 for 4 months, saying awesome job, Mark.
Thank you, Avid. I appreciate you, bud.
But you told me when I think Mendota how surprised everybody was at how tall you were.
Yeah, well, thanks. That's all. I'm 6 foot on the money.
But everybody thought you were a lot shorter, and that was every comment to me was, man, I thought you're tall. You're a big dude. I thought you were way smaller than. I'm like, why would you think that? Like, I've said how many times I'm like 6'2", 6'3".
All right, Stan. Yeah, you're taller than I am. I'm only 6 foot. But it's the way I have my camera set up at home. That's got to be what it is.
Well, and that's what they said. I sit down.
Right,
I'm sitting
Stan,
a lot, so go ahead. I got you. We'll have a little fun out here in chat while you're gone.
Cool.
Melissa says Hogleg needs to let me borrow his plastic. I want to be a crew member too.
All right, I'm going to mute you guys so you don't get blown out, all right?
All right.
No pun intended.
Yeah, and then that was the other one. Heard Muskrat was short and always thought he was tall. No, Mark's not quitting now. Danny Stone, Mark is moving down. He's at a couple of spots that he had planned out to stop to tonight. So this spot didn't work out. He's motoring on down to the next one. Kind of left me watching the schoolhouse here and running chat till he gets back. I know, Avid. I know he was not a short person, but that's what everybody thought. And the same thing when I went.
Danny, I got kind of a long ride home, a long ride to the next spot. So Stan's going to keep you guys company. So hang in there. All right, guys.
Got it. Oh my goodness. Nope. So that's we'll be at the next Flathead spot here in a bit. Still got 42 awesome people out there. Thank y'all very much for sticking in tonight. Melissa saying, we're with you, Mark. You don't even have to do the LEDs to do that. Like we have the what do you call it? The Compex light up above the boat, and man, the schools of shadow just come in. But a lot of times it's more than that with catfish, and it's the current's got to be right, depth, the structure, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, and then the flatheads don't really care for the light, so that's a good point. Stand 3. Danny Stone says, don't start with me. I'm not afraid of getting in trouble. Oh, that little ramp is lit up pretty good right there. So has anybody else been fishing lately? Noticing any difference, any changes in the fishing conditions around where you're fishing at? Excuse me. Melissa's saying it's been raining there most of the week. Hopefully soon we'll go fishing. Sometimes if your water levels are down, or if you're fishing, especially for blue cats, your water levels are down, and then if you fish rivers and that current is down, that rain a lot of times will help out the fishing. But we have some spots that we won't even go to if we know that the water level is not at a certain point, or the flow of the current is not at a certain point. I bet you do, Viking. Take it easy. Glad to hear that you're back home and everything, at least for now, is okay. So that's good news there. Appreciate, thank you, Danny, for keeping us informed. Appreciate you coming in, Viking. That was awesome. Still got 38 awesome people out there. Thank you very much. So I forgot what y'all said. Is it Fishing and Freedoms this week, where the Mississippi River Rats on Saturday? Is that going to be at Fishing and Freedom, or Parker Pursuit's channel this week? Yeah, so I guess it must be at Fishing and Freedom. So y'all make sure you check out Mississippi River Rats Saturday night on Fishing and Freedom channel. You got Creole Catfishing, Danny Stone Outdoors, Fishing and Freedom, and Parker Pursuits. That's what we do, Viking. That's what we do. Good seeing you. Awesome, awesome. So they got a great show going on there. Some awesome people, and they do the first 2 hours, I believe, with strictly the four of them with the Mississippi, and then after the 2 hours, the panel's open for other people to come up. Fish and Local 252 is out there. He likes the flatheads. I know, Melissa. I know. Cockeyed Catfish says, I got my new stickers in today. They suck. My fault. But on the bright side, I got 150 patches for the boat. Oh, man. Travis Young. Think Danny's bumped his head on a few boulders, huh? No, I think that's just how he is, man. He started out that way. Yeah, you're welcome. I like having a little fun, but yeah, I think Danny Stone's been that way all his life. That's just DSO, man. Just a little bit too far there, Dave. A little too far. Bring it back a little. Hey, Danny Stone, that is true of any cat fisherman that's on, or catfishing angler, any rivers and the lakes. If you haven't slid down some mud banks, you ain't catfishing. Brian B fell asleep too soon. See, 40 awesome people out there still watching. Thank y'all very much. Mark, for those, I don't think anybody new has popped in, but for those that did, Mark is motoring up to his next spot. He had a couple of planned spots that he wants to try for Flathead, so that's what he's doing now. Travis Young says, I've done it about 10,000 times myself. All right, Fishing and Freedom, great to see you, my friend. Uh, couldn't be happier about the group that you're out there with. Awesome, awesome people. Lucky to call all of them my friends and brothers. So you got a great group of guys you're fishing with there. Creole Catfishing, Danny Stone Outdoors, and Jerry Parker, and you just rounded off perfectly. So have a great night. We'll see you soon. Yeah, at CatCon was in line up joking around with Chad and D and stuff, and all of a sudden from you hear this commotion going on a little bit further back in the line, and wouldn't you know, it's Danny Stone. You got to have a little fun, but there's got to be a line with some things. 42 awesome people out there. Thank you very much. Let's see. 140 thumbs up. Thank you, thank you. If anybody out there has not hit the thumbs up, we would appreciate it. And let's see. I think Mark. I think it's 2 a.m. Eastern time that Hog Leg goes live during the night. Sure, there'll be some amazing conversations going on there later on this evening. There you go. There you go. Oh my goodness. Awesome, awesome. I hope he's doing better, healing up. I know last I heard he was on the mend, so to speak, and so that's always good. You know, he's up looking good anyhow. That's right. You don't want Danny Stone mad at you. That's for sure. You don't. You just go right over him. Have a good night, Cryfish Dave. Go on, get. They Danny. Oh, yeah, definitely. If you're not familiar with the water, nighttime is not the time to try to learn it. That's right. That's exactly right. Whew. Let's see.
I wasn't kidding, was I, Stan?
No, not at all. Not at all. That was a good trip.
That was a good trip. All by fly by wire. Now I know what pilots feel like.
Yeah.
What did I miss? Anything exciting?
No, no. A couple comments got out of hand, but
Okay. Hopefully
but
somebody's
we
watched them.
yeah, we just boop marked them out, and
All right, good deal. All right, I got
other than that, it was just the normal chit chat stuff, and a little more joking about the list, and
I gotcha. All right, let me get anchors up here.
awesome. And yeah, I still remember that. I love the red. I still remember that Flathead video that you had with you. I said it looked like thought it was a ZZ Top concert. It was awesome.
That's still probably one of my favorite comments on all the videos.
That was an awesome video.
All right, let's see how this boat fits here. I think we're going to be okay. All right, I'm going to get some live bait out here. All right, guys, so sit tight.
So here we are. Stand 3 is asking, is it late enough to tell a joke?
Depends on the jokes.
There you go. Depends on the joke. Of course, I think it'll be tame compared to some of the Brokeback Dave and et ceteras that. Avid is wanting to know if you're naming baits after Chad and Dockery tonight. It's a Disney joke. Go ahead. Jody, how dare you? Jody is saying, Mark, I don't like the red lights.
I like them.
Makes her think of brake lights ahead of me. Okay, I won't read it out loud. Oh, there we go. Crazy Hillbilly is throwing up the bacon whiskeys again.
All right, I'm putting the biggest gill I got out there.
There we go. Looking good. Got that. How's that TikTok song go? Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Stephen Corley, Mississippi is in, saying Mark's fishing the red light district.
Sorry about that, Stan. I didn't mean to go into Creole mode.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right. That's why you got help up here.
All right, I'm going to turn off my fish finder so we don't drain the battery too low. There we go. All right.
And I don't know how much you put into it. I don't know how much you put into it, but there is some people that actually say that running the fish finder while you're anchored up like that actually will affect the fish.
I don't think it minds for. It could. I don't know. You gotta remember
I
too,
don't
though. I
think,
live in such a heavily populated area. I know skipjack. Everybody says it really affects them.
but I was
I'm listening.
I was what was it? I think it was Catfish Clothing that put the video out where they have the live scope and you could see the school of shad as they were doing the cast net. As the cast net was in the air, you could see the school of shad scatter. Like they could detect it that easily.
Yeah, they don't mess around. They're pretty quick. You know, I had a limited experience with live scope, right? And
Mhm.
oh, it's surprising how fast bait fish move. It really is.
Mark, when we use the Compex lights here, the gizzard shad that we have, they are literally flying back to the boat ramp as fast as the boat can go. They're swimming next to you, schools and schools of them.
Huh.
It's crazy. It's crazy. They're swimming so fast. Some of them are like jumping out of water like the dolphins to keep up. It's nuts.
You know, I've been meaning to try one of those green lights.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, I was yawning. I always yawn when I get cold and I'm freezing. But I haven't had a chance. I actually made one of the green lights that Keith over at Fish and Stuff had, but I had
Yep.
that in my bait tank and I used it for so long that I accidentally bumped into it and broke it. So,
Oh,
uh, so I didn't feel like, excuse me, paying like $160 for a new one. Well, the one I made wasn't that much money, but I mean, like one of the commercial ones. I don't feel like hauling all that stuff for that. So maybe we'll try it someday. We'll see if we get a bite here. If we don't get a bite here, it might be a all for nothing tonight. This is usually a pretty good spot, but this is one you got to wait out too. There's
yeah.
a deep hole under the bridge, like 9 feet deep. Like under all the bridges here, they get pretty deep. So it's in there. There's a rock pile under on this side. On that side, you can get on the white bass and the smallmouth pretty good. But any flathead I ever caught has always been on this side. But trying to watch my rod tips to see, waiting for the bait to move.
This is true. This is true. Garo says that bait fish have to move fast. They're always being chased by predators.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
This is true.
Guillermo said he's the one that fishes the Fox north in Wisconsin, right? Southeast
Uh,
Wisconsin.
I believe that was Garo that said that. There was a couple people that said they were fishing up there.
I've never fished it on the Wisconsin side. I've been meaning to do that. I mean, I got a Wisconsin fishing license. I'm guessing it's just north of Antioch, or how much further north, since I heard his name, if it was him. If you can let us
Ooh.
know how much further north he goes up there.
Garo said yes.
How much
And
further north than Antioch, Guillermo? Guillermo?
Wayne Houska saying you should try a float with the brim, Mark.
Yeah, you know what? I was gonna do that, but my hands are too cold to tie one up.
He said Wilmot.
Okay, yeah, that's not far. That's not that far north at all.
I think we're going back and forth with the contagious yawn, Mark. I heard
Oh
you
my
do
goodness! Holy smokes!
it. I heard you do it, and then it hit me. I did it. I think it went back to you, and you sent it back to me.
Yeah, that ride here has me shivering, Stan. I'm trying to get. I'm kind of like huddled up here. trying to get warmed up a little bit. This cold front probably shut them down. I'm happy I got those two channel kits, to be honest with you.
Uh, I'll tell you what, I was really impressed with that one. That I love seeing that big, thick shoulders like that.
That
That
was
was
a
a
big
massive fish.
that was a big male, so we'll see what happens. I might recast these in a minute, try to get a better spread out under this bridge because I got probably too close to this wall over here.
Outdoors Addiction is telling us to come on, guys, stop with the yawn. He's still got 6 hours of work.
I think I'm pretty close actually to his place of work right now, to be honest with you. Probably not far at all. One thing about
Right?
these, and tell me if you feel the same way, Stan. These late night fishing expeditions, it's always you're always dreading putting the boat back on a trailer. Hey,
Oh,
didn't you
yes.
guys have an accident?
Oh, you're talking about the Green Machine video?
Yeah. What happened
No, that
there?
was kind of just a little. That was just kind of a little slip on the boat ramp kind of deal.
Uh,
Made a good little video out of it, and it's the trail. We're reworking the trailer. Is all
okay.
the it that's the new to us boat, new to Stand 3 boat and
Uh-huh.
trailer, and there's things that you work out on the trailer even. So that's all that was, and Dan happened to be there, and
He's like, I'm gonna make a TikTok out of this.
there you go.
I posted a couple today. Didn't get very much views at all. Maybe it's changed since I've been on here. Trying to
It's
get that 100,000 views you need in 30 days to get on the partner program.
oh, there you go. There you go. How many views is it you need?
100, well, you need 100,000 in 30 days, plus you need the 10,000 followers. I got my hands in my pocket in my hoodie pouch, right? And I'm kind of flipping my flashlight around, and I made a noise, and I thought it was a rod. It got me all worried.
There you go. Melissa says, been waiting. Brian B's back in. Melissa thought you were sleeping, Brian B.
What have you been up to, Brian B? Uh, 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 uh. The middle rod. It's hard to tell with these T-bars because if one rod moves, it moves the second one.
Mm-hmm.
And my battery's running out of power in my flashlight. Yeah, I've caught back to that whole thing with the sonar. I've caught lots of fish with the sonar. My old sonar when it wasn't such a power hog, so I would leave it on all the time. And I've had lights on, and I've caught flatheads that way. You know, the ones behind my boat, the tall one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really think they care, to be honest with you. I mean, if you drop a cinder block on their head, they might take off. But you know,
I think it depends on what they're used to, what they've, you
good night,
know.
Travis. Hopefully your doctor visit goes good. My God. So oh lordy, lordy, lordy. I hope people aren't getting too upset at all of these comments that are getting through.
It it was a fun in the beginning, then it just kind of started getting.
Yeah, I think so. So, mods, if any of those phony Dave logins make any more comments like that, go ahead and block them from the channel for me. Executive decision.
There you go.
I don't know if I told you this, but last year I got a flathead in this spot actually that like tore the skin off of my index finger all the way down to the bone.
Wow, I did hear that.
We're gonna use the net today, Stan. If we get one.
Yeah, I tell you what, they don't have the big sharp teeth like say walleye or pike or any of that other stuff, but man, they get that grip down on you and start to twist and they can tear your finger right up pretty good.
Yeah, they just start to thrash. They got those pads that some of them are sharper than others. I think the younger ones have sharper ones than the older ones. And they don't like pierce your skin, but they'll scrape you up pretty bad. So what do you got going on the rest of the week with your channel, Stan?
Let's see. I'll be doing well on Thursday. I got Kaz's show, Fishing for All, helping her with that.
Uh-huh.
That's at 7 p.m. Then 10 p.m. that night is the Flathead Challenge on Jody's. And then let's see. I think Jody's doing the giveaway Wednesday afternoon at 5 Eastern Time.
I think I'll be on that thing with Jody on that 5 o'clock deal for a giveaway.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I'm still not great with I'm trying to get the laptop thing going, and I've been trying to do that for a while. I just gotta sit down until I get it down and just do it, figure it out.
It's not too bad. You get the hang of it. I have full faith in you, bud.
I get aggravated with it too quick, and I'm like, nope, I'm just gonna do the same thing I always do, and I gotta get past it. That's all.
Yeah.
But anyways, then Saturday you got the I'm not doing it, but the fishing for what is it, bumping for biggins on
Biggins. Yep, I'm looking forward to watching that.
because I'll be on going up to the Potomac meet and greet. I'll be up there on Saturday.
Oh, you got a lot of stuff going on. You're a busy man.
And then Sunday, of course, we got stand day. We're doing the I've been doing the stand day morning cats and carp challenge. So
tell us about the Cats and Carp Challenge, Stan. What is that?
basically, it's pretty much just a bunch of people fishing together. It's 3 hours, 9 a.m. to noon, and all the catfish, all three species of catfish and bullheads
Uh-huh.
and carp. They get a point per pound, and whoever's caught the most points at the end of the 3 hours is the winner.
Oh, nice.
The first week it was Tony Harrison from the bank,
Oh,
and the carp guys were tearing it up. Smoke Potomac River Monsters was catching some beautiful carp. I mean, they were tearing it up. It was really close, and Smoke was about to win it. He had the winning fish on. He only needed 1.6 pound carp to come back, and he had it on with less than 2 minutes, and it popped off. But it would have been the game winning fish. But
that is exciting, ain't it, when that happens?
oh, what did I miss? Hold on.
Don't time out, Ricky. Why would you time out, Ricky?
There was something he had said to time him out. If I don't know.
I got to catch a fish. The natives are getting restless.
Yeah, you know how it gets when it gets later,
Yeah.
and actually I heard Murillo's sending us some carp is one of the things we'd like to try because they're very similar to that. You know, they've got that same reputation as catfish do, and
Uh,
uh, they got the same reputation as catfish do. But they're an awesome fighting fish. You know, they get big. There's big carp just about everywhere. So far they've been matching, you know, competing against, and you know, Green Machine does the Fishing Unleashed, the month-long tournaments where carp
uh,
is included in that. So, and Murillo is sending us some carp rigs to get started. We're gonna try to start targeting them, see if we can't catch some. They've got some monster carp around here, so I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Something new to learn.
Carp are fun to catch. I used to chase them in the spring all the time for bait and stuff, but something about having one on a GX2, nice soft rod, and they start fighting at that with like a 10-pound test braid, and man, they're drag rippers sometimes. Or every spring I'll get one while I'm crappie fishing for some reason on a jig.
Yep, my oh, Avid said 2 stands. Tell Mark that Ricky asked for it. Okay. I guess we're starting to play the.
No, we're not playing the game in here.
I think that's what it looked like.
Jody, be nice.
Skull Rush says he caught a nice carp today. So you know, and I've noticed that there's a bunch of people out there that that
What?
carp fish as well as catfish, and so
Yeah, all of the country you can find them. That's the thing. They're fun to catch. They get pretty decent sized, and they fight like they're like a train. They
yeah.
pull like a train.
And you know, and then like we said, the Thursday nights, the Pontoon Jody Flathead Challenge, that's going really well. So it's kind of like you know, a morning way to do that same type of thing.
Uh-huh.
Biggest thing was it was you know, I don't drive, so getting to the water, trying to work that out. So
Right.
this way I can, if I get to the water and we're able to fish, we'll fish in it. But if not, I'll host it from here and
There you go.
still have a lot of fun and still have some fish caught.
Kind of like me all winter long, right?
Yeah. Hey, you know, you got to do what you got to do, and that's 2 stands 3 says if the catfish are about to start really spawning, so spawn time, so it's a good time to leave the cats alone and
Yeah,
catch some
that's a
carp.
good point. Good point. Well, my glasses are covered in bait juice.
Weekend anglers say carp are amazing fighters. Never targeted them specifically. Well, that's just it. We've never targeted them specifically. But back in New York, we used to fish. We didn't have the big blues and that stuff there, so a lot of our catfishing was for big bullheads. So we'd do a lot of bottom fishing with night crawlers and things like that. So
Man, I like bullheads. There's nothing wrong with them. They're fun to catch.
you'd catch the occasional carp. You know, and if you match your tackle to what you're fishing for,
Yep.
everything is fun. You know, you're not going to go out there trying to catch bluegills with a heavy action, you know, 8 foot heavy action striper rod or a saltwater rod, cat rod, whatever, with 40-pound test on it. You're not going to go catch bluegills with that and enjoy yourself. So whatever, if you're doing panfish and you match it with an ultralight, you're going to have a blast. If you're going for, whatever size you're going for, you match your tackle to it. A big fish is a big fish. So
I agree. You know, last week I caught a pike and I caught a walleye on catfish gear. It's zero fun.
it had zero fight, you said?
Yeah, zero fun. It's like pulling wet socks. All right, Stan, I'm going to check these baits real quick.
Awesome, awesome. Uh-oh. Pontoon Jody was just fixing to bite Skull Rush, too. That is... No, I never heard anything about that, Jody, but I guess we'll talk about that some other time. Sorry, that wasn't in chat. That was something else. That's weird. Okay. Melissa says Stan knows the truth. Jody's trying to get Melissa in trouble for sharking on Travis and Ricky. I think what happened it was all during the same time that Brokeback Dave and Cry Dave and all the others were getting booted at the same time. So yeah, that's what it was. Chumming the waters. The sharks came out. All right, good. Solo Texan Adventures is back in. Says he was offering it to Melissa, and then Jody, the evil shark, came in and got him. We were like, wait a minute, what the heck what did Ricky do bad enough to get booted? That makes more sense. Now I even did it for a second. I was like, what in the world is going on here? James Alba out there. How's it going, James? Melissa saying, ha ha ha, Ricky told on you, Jody. Oh, Brian B said he did because he forgot his bait rod, so he was using the cat rods to catch bluegill. James said he just closed the bar. It was a slow night. Travis Young, Jody is judge, jury, and executioner.
Pretty much she is, isn't she? All right, hold on, guys.
Brian B. Catfishing had a sabiki rig on an Uncle Lou rod. Mark fishing or frozen? I think he's doing a little both. He's caught a couple of really nice channel cats tonight. That one was a beast. I mean, it was wide as two hands. It was crazy. That channel cat was so wide it actually had a body shape of a flathead. That was crazy. Then he had it's a little nippy up there, and he had about a 10-15 minute drive upriver. So
I'm back. Sorry, folks. All right. I'm happier with that bait placement. We got, like Stan was saying, got 2 channel cats on the boat. Channel cats on the boat are always nice, except when you're flathead fishing, then you kind of don't like to see them.
Especially if you're flathead fishing and it's a little cold out, it's I don't want to deal with it.
Well, usually flathead fishing in the cold, it doesn't lend itself unless it's post spawn. So at the end of the
flathead and cold are usually 2 things you don't hear together.
Yeah. But like I explained earlier for everybody here in chat, I had the opportunity to go out. I didn't have a show set up for tonight. I'm like, might as well go fish live. So here we are. We've been on here for a little while. We hung out. We had the whole drama thing to talk about. So
Hey, I tell you what, that one channel cat was
it was a dandy. Oh, definitely. I was happy to be able to put some fish on the stream. It's always good to do that. But I got this flathead curse. I think I've caught in like 2 on live stream. That's about it. But this is flathead fishing. At least for me, it is up here. It's a lot of waiting, a lot of broken heartbreak, and
Yeah.
it is what it is. You just take it as you can. Anybody who wants what's the word I'm looking for? Instant gratification. This is
Yeah,
probably not the fish to chase, at least in my neck of the woods.
yeah, no, not even here. Not even here. It's we've got a few spots that are better than others here on the James, and it's not known for its flathead, but that population of flathead is growing, and they're growing themselves. But there's a couple of spots that are better than others where you got a really good shot at catching one. And it was a month or so ago, a month and a half ago. I was out with Green Machine, and we caught like 3 or 4 right in a row. Nothing, no size to any of them, but it was just crazy
Yeah. Every
catching
now and
that
then,
many flatheads back to back to back. It was nuts.
yeah, every now and then you get lucky like that. People are all turning off their dock lights. I just looked up river and all of a sudden I seen like four of them go off at the same time. It must be like at the what time is it, Stan?
There we go. 1 o'clock here, so midnight there.
Yep, they got their timer set to midnight.
Either that or they're like, did you see that creepy guy out on the water? He's shining the flashlights in the houses.
What am I seeing there? Hold on, let me put on my
Boom,
glasses.
boom, boom. That's Wayne Hauska. Says he's with the $5 sizzling super chat.
Thanks, Wayne. I appreciate it, bud. I really do. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. Whew. It's
That's
always nice
awesome.
to see those. I don't do it for them, but it's nice to see them. Help cover costs.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt. And
There's
Stan3 is asking, that's a good question. And that might be why. He says, do you think that's why people like flatheads more? Because the reward feels better because it takes a little more work to catch one.
yeah, they're a lot more rare. You know what I mean? There isn't as many flatheads as there are channel cats, and I imagine blues. I'm by far the furthest thing from even partially knowledgeable about blues. But from all the blues I see caught compared to all the flatheads I see caught, flatheads are a different animal. I mean, they're solitary. They're like muskies, and we know how popular muskies are amongst certain,
Mhm.
section of or certain sector of the angling community. It's the same way. I always tell my muskie buddies that I'm like, they're like muskies, except you got to put your back into it, and you don't have to cast 10,000 times.
Yeah. Yeah, the muskies, the cast, 10,000 casts.
That'll break.
Or or a well-placed golden shiner. That's
That'll do it too. Or suckers, they catch them a lot on suckers up here too.
yeah. This pond slash lake that we used to go to with my father when I was younger. Man, that had some 4 foot plus easy muskies in there, and it was golden shiner was the forage fish in there, and man, they had some of the biggest shiners I've seen in there, and I think it was because of the muskies in there controlling the population. There was still a good amount of them to eat on, but they grew bigger because there wasn't as many. It wasn't overrun with bait fish. You know what I mean?
Right.
So the predator food source was kind of definitely in balance. And man, you would go catch some of the shiners with little worms, little piece of worms and bread balls and things. And you'd catch some shiners, and I mean, I'm talking using like 10-inch long golden shiners as live bait.
I'm catching them that size at a little local pond by my house on little chunks of worm like that and a small hook. I was
And
surprised to find them there, but they're in there.
yeah, that was one of the best baits up there was shiners by far.
And they're pretty hardy suckers. They stay alive in my bait tank, not like shad.
Avid fishermen saying suckers on a quick set rig for muskies.
Oh yeah, that'll work. Muskie, pike, flathead, they all like suckers.
Garo Bagre is saying muskies are on in the Wisconsin River.
Muskies are fun. I haven't caught one since I was. Actually, I caught one. I caught one what 2 years ago, but a little hammer handle one. But I caught him while I was bait fishing on a worm and a jig.
We used to catch a lot of. We had the lake that we lived on had a lot of really big chain pickerel in it. Believe it or not, had some of the small ones, but had a really good population of really decent size, like 2 foot long and more chain pickerel. Really huge for
You were
pickerel.
saying was it you that were saying you like to eat pike? That's your favorite fish?
Yeah, yeah,
How's the
and,
pickerel compared?
yeah. Oh, pickerel is amazing. It's amazing. I used to, and they've got those little bones in it, but honestly, I just would scale it, fillet it right down the side. You cut the ribs out, and then I would just kind of cube the meat and leave it attached to the skin
Uh huh.
and bread that and fry it. So it was like all these little cubes. It was just absolutely delicious.
Sounds good.
That was Stan Three's. That was actually his favorite fish growing up, and there was people that wouldn't eat fish, and they ate that not knowing it was, and
Huh.
they loved it. He's saying that's the video I need to make. Yeah, you would
You
not,
know,
if you tried that, you would not put a pickerel back again. It was delicious.
you know what I tried for the first time last weekend in Madison? Buffalo ribs.
I've heard people talking about them.
It was the oddest texture in the world. I'm not the biggest fan, but it was edible. I think they were saying it was a little too big a one to be doing that, but they did it anyways because the end of those ribs, there's like some pin bones in there that supposedly dissolve when you fry them.
Mm-hmm.
These didn't that wasn't the case with these, but it was still okay. But you know what the bad thing about it was is we had bluegill and walleye to compare it to in the same fish fry. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
That's not fair. That is not fair. Come on, bait. Why aren't you dancing around?
Garrow saying them is bait.
Yeah, I'm starting to get hopeless, Stan. This is when it happens or it doesn't.
Yep. I got a question I never got to find out. Did Lyle get to try yellow perch
He
in
did
Minnesota?
not. We got so wrapped up in chasing channel cats that we didn't even try. Plus, on the big lake, it was a little windy, so it's a big, huge, like round lake. So I mean, the waves were pretty bad, and I think a lot of people just didn't feel like beating the living snot out of
Yeah,
themselves out there, you know.
yeah, I saw that. The wind was blowing pretty good
And then
there.
when people started catching bigger channel cats, they wanted to up each other. So it
Yeah,
turned into this like week-long competition, you know what I mean?
yeah. Well, and I know exactly what you mean because it's tough. Like I love yellow perch, but you got the chance of catching 20, 25, 30 pound channel cat. Are you going to go chasing a 12-inch, 13, 14-inch yellow perch? It's you know.
Well, the one boat ramp over there is at a state park. I think it's Governor Nelson's. I bought the year-long uh pass for the park. It was like 38 bucks, something like that. So I can go up there whenever I want. It's like an hour and 45 minutes, 2 hours away. So there's nothing to say that I might not go up there and try to find some perch, but that doesn't mean that I'm gonna live stream it or anything. But it'd be kind of cool to go up there and look around and check it out. I
Yeah.
found some piles of crappies and I didn't have a crappie rod with me when I was scouting outside the normal area for channel cats, but it was still fun to get out there and look.
James almost got the bar shut down, everything cleaned up. He's heading out. He's tired.
All right, James, thanks for stopping in, bud.
Garrow is agreeing that yellow perch are excellent eating. I think, my opinion, yellow perch right up there, one of my favorites for sure. Yellow perch is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I
Especially
think
if you especially if you can get yellow perch, not the tiny ones, but you get some of those 10, 12-inch yellow perch where you actually get a couple
uh,
good fillets off it. Man, they're delicious.
I like even the little ones. If you can get them cleaned up all right, they're still tasty. But those jumbos, yeah, there's plenty to eat when you get on them. So good stuff.
Everybody going back and forth about with Jody and Melissa and Jody being sweetheart, et cetera, et cetera. I'm just kind of letting that all kind of play out amongst itself. Guerrero's saying McKinley Marina is good perch spot.
McKinley Marina, where is that? Is that on Mendota? Sounds familiar.
Chris M is saying work sucks. Fish. That's straight to the point. I mean, no beating around the bush.
Yeah, we're not going to argue that one.
No. Chris M is saying any perch is good eating.
Heck yeah.
Garo said that's Milwaukee, by Milwaukee.
By Milwaukee, okay. Is that by Summerfest, maybe? I don't know. Only time I've ever been up to Milwaukee was to fish for burba.
There's nothing special about that fish, but that is something that's on a bucket list for me, believe it or not.
Stan, it's tasty. Trust me. Once you have a little of that, you'll be like, oh my goodness, this is good. For a fish as ugly as this, it sure does taste pretty good.
Yeah. A lot of times ugliest fish are the best tasting ones. That's why they're ugly.
All right, Stan, what time we got, bud?
We have I got 109 here, so you're 12, just about to be 12:10.
Okay. We'll give it a few more minutes. I'm like my teeth are chattering. Oh. But I want to give this spot. We'll give it another 20 minutes. We'll give it till 12:30 my time. And then I think we'll call it. I didn't expect to be this cold tonight,
Mark, I hear you. And once it starts, it's just until you get back in the car with the heater on, there's just no warming up. Or you get the buddy heater in an enclosure or something, but once you get chilly out there, there's no coming back from it. All right, Avid, you got me on that one, Avid. He's saying yellow perch isn't ugly. All right, you got me on that one. That's I used to like putting them in the fish tank, getting some smaller yellow perch. They're really, especially when they get that really green and that really bright orange and yellow on the belly. And
they come in here in the winter. Oh my God, Shan, I'm sorry. Forgive me.
it's okay.
Navy Pier here. I went down there this year. I got on a bunch of like super dinks, like 2 at a time. They were like pests almost. But out a little further in the lake where the guys were out there in the boat, they were getting on some good ones. But I don't know. I have a problem hauling this boat downtown with my big truck and then this boat. And the place where you launch from is like on the other side of the city. And Chicago's a big city.
Yeah.
I mean, from my house to the outskirts, like to the city line, is like 30 miles, and then downtown it's 52 miles. So that's 22 miles of city right there.
Wow.
And having to drive the additional part to get through it, it's a long ways.
Mm-hmm. Garo said he was actually thinking of checking it out in the AM for the yellow perch.
Oh, I hope you get on them, bud.
He said just north of Summerfest grounds.
Okay. We're not even getting tapped here, Stan.
No, I haven't seen you jump yet, so.
And I'm like staring at these rods where I'm getting a kink in my neck.
Well, the cold don't help with that either, so.
No. Well, I got my hoodie on. I got my hat on. I actually brought my beanie. I should have put that on there, but I didn't get around to it. Well, I hope you get out there tomorrow, Guillermo. How do you say that? Guerrero?
Guerrero.
Guerrero?
Yep.
Forgive me if I'm saying it wrong.
I'm pretty sure, anyhow. I'm pretty sure that's how it goes, Guerrero. We'll have to have him come on a show sometime just to make sure we're pronouncing his name right.
So have you been checking messages, Stan? Anything exciting happen?
No, no. I guess I think everybody else kind of went to sleep and not getting any backstage messages there.
All right, good deal. I appreciate you coming on and keeping me company all night, bud.
Oh, without a doubt. Hey, how many times have you done it for me, my friend?
Well, yeah, we'll keep doing it. That's how we roll. So
That's right. That's right.
I wonder if
And
I'm
you know
gonna
me. Hey, if I can't go fishing, the next best thing is sitting here talking to somebody that's fishing. So,
no joke. People don't. I don't know.
oh, there you go. He says, "Think of the wrestler Eddie Guerrero." Now I. He gave the easy way to say it, and I mess it up. Eddie Guerrero.
Guerrero.
Guerrero. Oh my gosh.
Is it Guerrero? Avid.
Yes.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you.
Sizzling super chat from Avid.
Guerrero. Is that it? That's what Melissa said.
Yep.
Guerrero.
Yep. Guerrero.
See what Ricky says here. Mark, did you have to install a hook or something to tie down your? I did not, Ricky. They were on here. They're on here on the side of on the boat. They're not the greatest position, so I'm definitely gonna move or get new ones. He's got a Lund too, which is why the question's pertinent to us. He's got the same boat as mine, only the wider one. Nice boat, by the way. Ricky, I like that boat.
Well, I just had my people contact me.
Oh yeah, what'd they have to say?
No, nothing much yet. Nothing much yet. I say yet.
Yeah. Uh-oh. So I'm thinking, I wonder if I can get this thing through the drive-through at McDonald's. Thanks for hanging around.
You know, with the whole COVID thing, sometimes you had to do that. The inside is closed.
Yeah,
Well, you want me to drive this big ass thing through your drive-through? Oh, I can do it, but
let's not talk about that. Look at this. More lights are turning off here everywhere. So I'm about 4 miles from the boat ramp stand still, so I'll freeze a second time. I'm starting to get warmed up.
James says, "Don't worry, Mark. At some point, I might jump in and give you the business. Haven't done that in a while."
We're not going to talk about that. All right, Stan, I gave it all I could tonight. I am not afraid to admit that.
Hey, it was a great night. You had caught some beautiful channel cats. I tell you, that one was a definite champion channel cat there. We had a lot of fun. Melissa, let's see. Ricky was asking. Dun, dun, dun. James said, "I've decided to listen while I clean, whistle while you work." Thank you, Mark. And may I have permission to steal your red light idea?
Of course.
And he only wants it. Melissa's saying Ricky only wants your red light idea because Jody doesn't like it.
That's what I was just going to say. I was going to say, sure, but Jody won.
Chris M is reminding us that there's no women or RuPaul on the boat.
This is true.
Guerrero is saying, "Go get warm."
Now I'm going to give it till 12:30, and then I'm going to let Stan go, and I'll let you guys go. But I'm here. Might as well give it some soak time and see what happens.
Melissa
Those,
says she likes the red lights.
thank you, Melissa. Now, if you guys are wondering why I chose red, red is in the color spectrum least to attract bugs. At least
Well,
that's what scientists say.
it's funny that you say that because Solo Texan Adventures is saying true. Jody doesn't like it, nor do all the pesky bugs.
Exactly. See, there you go. I mean, those complex lights are a good idea to get them up off your boat, but they still attract a lot of bugs.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if black lights attract them.
According to Chunky's wagons being filled, I would say yes.
Oh, they do? Okay.
Hey, there's Catfish Beaver and Outdoors. Lynn's out there. How's it going?
What's going on, Lynn? How you doing, bud?
That's right. James says, I can't whistle, but I can play the piano. He
Well,
definitely, Melissa,
you got
Melissa's
me
saying
beat there,
definitely can. And
James.
we've heard that before, Mark. We've heard that. Matter of fact, it was on Lynn's show, I think, that we heard that.
I believe so.
Where James used to come in at night after cleaning the bar and play the piano a little bit. And Ricky says, I actually learned that from you, Mark, so I can't take no credit for it.
Feel free. You can take all the credit you want. It's sad when you drop an M&M in the bottom of the boat.
Well, with the cost of things nowadays, I go by that 5-second rule. So
I know it's been in the bottom of this boat, Stan.
a lot of times you extend it up to 10 seconds. Nowadays, it costs so much. That's how much inflation is. Inflation is so much it done moved it up to a 10-second rule.
I don't even think Mr. J Dog could eat something off the floor of this.
I don't know. He's after that. After the Muddy River Bait Shop episode, when he was trying to make Chad lose it, that was.
I thought
hey,
Chad was going to lose it.
Wayne Houska saying, "Great job, both of you. Good night, y'all. Stay safe,
Good night,
Mark,
Wayne.
on your way home." Always great seeing Wayne out there. Thank you very much for being a huge supporter out there, Wayne. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Here's the kicker, Stan. It'll take you longer to get to the boat ramp than it will to get home from the boat ramp.
And Guerrero is saying only gills for bait.
Yeah, that's all I got. I tried to get some bullheads and that didn't work out. I got some frozen shad, but I wasn't sure how live streaming frozen shad, Stan, and I'm sure you'll agree with this.
Yep.
It comes off the hook awfully easy. So there's a lot of rebaiting involved, a lot of line checking, and I wasn't sure if I'd be able to have somebody up here or not. So it would have made it a lot less stream friendly. And I kind of try to keep that in mind. So, like I said, I really appreciate you being on here. It makes flathead fishing a lot easier because there's no way I could have there's no way I could have my back to the stream and watch the rods without having you here. So
anytime at all, my friend. Anytime, Mark. Just shoot me a message. I'd be happy to do it. Crappie Day Fish On says, I like the red. The Sea Arc that he's been looking at has a multicolor selector. He's liking that feature the more he looks at it.
Is he going to get the Crappie Day? Are you going to get the panfish version that Sea Arc has? I think they got a panfish boat, don't they? If I'm not mistaken. I was looking at what was it, the tournament or the trophy? The Illumicraft. It's got 2 seat pedestals in the front stand for crappie fishing.
Wow. For doing the what do you call it? The spider rig for
Well,
crappie fish.
well, it was for spider rigging, but if you're going to be doing any kind of vertical jigging over brush piles and stuff too, that would be good to be able to have two people.
Okay. Yep. Oh, without a doubt, crappie day, and thank you, crappie day. By the way, thank you for the kind words the other night. I definitely appreciate that. Thank you.
What did he say? I didn't read it.
He said he was thanking me for being on tonight, and the other day he was thanking me for introducing him to the rest of the kind of catfish family. So that was really meant a lot. There's Becca Mudtramp out there
What's
saying,
going
"I'll
on,
huff
Becca? How you doing?
and I'll puff and I'll blow your boat down so you can get to the boat ramp lickety split."
Thanks, Becca.
She says she has a lot of hot air.
I know I do too, so I'm right there with you. Property's looking at the easy 200. There you go. That's a nice big boat, 20-footer.
Ricky said that they ended up with 3 tornadoes and now have another severe storm moving in, but no tornadoes this time, just hail. We just had a nice thunderstorm roll through here within the last half hour. That's why if y'all saw me looking around a couple times, we had some pretty good thunder, lightning, and rain and wind going on out there. Nothing like
yeah, we
go
just
ahead.
have winter back here. Look at me. I'm like
Yeah,
all huddled up. And
I know. I saw you with it's like 80 degrees outside here in Virginia, and I saw you with the winter coat and the hood. And
it's literally, I don't know. Anybody got somebody check that what the temperature is for me. It's 60142. We'll give it to you. That's our 660. Yeah, 60142. That's the closest one we're here. If somebody in chat would be so kind to do that, I don't mean to bark orders, but I'm kind of curious as to what the temperature is. Or actually, I can hold on, Stan. Let me go. Let me check the temperature because I really want to know. Hold on a second.
Go ahead.
It is 48 degrees.
Well, balmy 48.
Balmy 48. Come on, unlock code.
Although 3 months ago, I think you would have said that was a balmy 48 degrees there. And
Yeah, 48 wasn't too bad, but when I had the air conditioning on 2 days ago, Stan.
Yeah, it's crazy. I know.
We were in 90, higher 90-degree weather. Holy smokes, it was crazy. See, Melissa says it's 46 degrees here.
Let's see. We've got boom. There's everybody saying hello to Becca. Avid Fisherman says Bigfoot will send a wave to push him to the boat ramp.
No waves, no wind. I just want to get there without any cold air.
That's right. Becca's saying she's having storms, but dang it, this time she vows she will not lose power. James is saying they got 6 to 12 inches around here Saturday. 6 to 12 inches of snow around there, and he's in Colorado while he was in New Mexico over the weekend.
That's
well,
cool.
There you go. Melissa actually looked it up for you. She said 46. Garrow said, yep, 48 degrees. Avid looked it up too, 48.
Thank you, everybody. You guys are good to me. I appreciate you.
That isn't it something, Mark? Chat makes doing a live stream so easy. Well, they make it easier anyhow. I'll say that much.
This is true. I know one thing. I think I'm putting 2 covers on tonight when I go to bed.
We were speaking about the whiskey before. It can't hurt to put a shot of that in the coffee to do a little quick warm.
I bet you I could probably have a warm cup of coffee when I get home and still be able to go to sleep. I'll probably end up hanging out with Hog Leg when I get home, anyways.
I was gonna say, who are you kidding? You're gonna be on hog legs when you get home.
I'll sit down at my desk to kind of take, to chill out a little bit, and I'll end up hanging out there.
Wow. Ricky said that it was an F5 that they had.
That's bad.
Yeah, that's like as far as I know, and that's what people are saying in chat. That's like the worst you can have. Oh my goodness.
Anybody know
Avid
what
saying, yep.
the one that came through Chris's neck of the woods was?
I don't
Was
know.
it?
Did anybody out there hear what that one was?
I have no idea, but it ripped some big old trees out of the ground. They're lucky. They're lucky.
Yeah, that's a big tornado. We had some come through. Well, we've had them come through here in Richmond. Uh, was it last year? Last summer? Not too far from here. Avid said the one that went by Chris's by Hooks and Hammocks was an F3,
That was still pretty nasty.
and we've had some other ones back in New York and Pennsylvania when I lived upstate on the New York Pennsylvania border there,
Uh huh.
and you could see where through the mountains, through the woods, you could see the trail where it just ripped. There's woods, and like somebody went through and clear cut the whole path right through the thing, and it was tornado that went through the forest.
That's no joke, fool.
And the one here, the one that hit here in the parking lot, there was literally cars flipped upside down right next to another car that didn't move. Didn't move, but the other car got totally flipped upside down right next to it. And
Went
a
through
matter
that
of
like a
feet.
laser beam, huh?
Yep, matter of feet, and it's didn't touch it at all. It's crazy.
Yeah, James says he was there for the one that hit Paris, Texas years ago. Man, that's crazy. Well, I'm glad everybody's all right. Becca says, I used to have snow, but then I started raising head and shoulders, and the snow all went away.
Definitely a joke.
Yeah.
Well, it's the 12:30 mark.
Oh,
Mark.
perfect. I was kind of
The
hoping you were going to
12:30
tell me.
mark.
Let me reel these up. Reeling them up, Stan, and then we'll say goodnight to everybody.
All right, all right. Been in two hurricanes. We've had some hurricanes through here in Virginia. That was pretty crazy. You know, Creole's used to the hurricanes down there. They hear hurricanes coming, and it means cook a big pot of gumbo or jambalaya. And, I can't get my nose to stop itching tonight. Yes, definitely. I didn't even hear about that. That's crazy. But yes, we're definitely glad that made it through that solo. Oh, without a doubt, Melissa. Mark has definitely done the same thing for me on more than one occasion. And it's been awesome. I got to sit here and talk with you and Michelle and James and Avid, and Becca's now in here. And
Hey, look, I got a 3-pounder. Oh, she's more like a 4.
Well, I think that looks a little bigger than a tree pounder. Almost looked like you had caught a whole fishing rod out there. Melissa says, definitely been a great night with y'all as well. And then those two nice channel cats.
I had a lot of fun hanging out, folks. Shenanigans. It's been quite the day.
Yeah, the list shenanigans was kind of fun, and then it just,
Get rid of the
went a little too far, as things tend to do.
Yeah, we're gonna try and work on that a little better. All right, now I gotta be careful here. Hold on, Stan, don't leave me be yet.
Oh, I got you, my friend. I'm not going anywhere. Melissa said, even the shenanigans. Ricky said, I wish I could upload the video of the tornado that his father and him recorded. It was coming down right on top of them. He said they were storm chasing, and that storm ended up chasing them back.
That's my only concern about this bridge here is when I go to get the anchor up.
Oh, yeah.
And with all these lights here, I can't see where I'm going.
Guerrero said, thank you for the entertainment. First live he's attended for Mark, and appreciate you. Travel safe, even though not too far to go.
Yeah, I don't have that far to go. We'll be all right.
And it's always great having somebody that's familiar with the same areas. You kind of can connect on that a little bit. That's always a good thing.
It is. It's good to hang out with people that know where you're at. And I'm going to sneeze here. Hold on. Excuse me.
Crappy Day Fish Shine is saying night all. I got to sell ice cream at 4 a.m.
I don't know what that means, but I like ice cream.
Oh. Hey.
Excuse me.
Bless you. Bless you.
All right, everybody. I want to say goodnight. I want to say thank you, Stan. Thank everybody for watching. All 30 of you that are left. I appreciate you. Sorry if we got out of hand a little bit. So peace. Have a good one. God bless. And stay safe, everybody who's in harm's way. And if you're sick, hopefully you guys get better. All right. Bless y'all.
I agree.
All right. Later. Bye. Hold on, Stan.
Bye-bye.